Alright, what's up everybody? It's Lids, and we are back for some more Pyre Community RITE Night, which means, of course, some good old-fashioned multiplayer Pyre, featuring first and foremost none other than the members of the RITE Club Discord server. If you are unfamiliar with said Discord server, well, it is the place for all things multiplayer Pyre, and you can join it by clicking on that link right there. But those of you in chat, you are not off the hook. No, because you see the red circle with the white L below chat, you click on that. You'll find all the various requests that you can make today, which include things ranging from selecting players' exiles, masteries, talismans, songs, arenas, even Titan stars are all fair game. So, without further ado, let's hop into versus mode here, and let's get ourselves started. So let us know, chat, is there anyone who would like to partake of the first of today's rites? Anyone who would like to do so? In the meantime, I will hop into said Discord group. Alright. I'm all set. What do we think? Any volunteers? Anyone interested in getting us started tonight? Anor will be ready in a few minutes? Okay. In that case, why don't I start setting Anor up, and by the time we're done with that, maybe Anor will be good to go. Okay, let's see. Anor, I assume it'll be Nightwings for you today, is that right? Still Nightwings? Okay. Awesome. Okay, so we'll get Anor in here shortly. Anyone else who'd like to face off against Anor to get things started? Now, of course, on a few prior occasions, we have perhaps had one specific showdown to start off the RITE Nights, Anor being one half of that equation, and a certain someone tending to be the other half of that equation, someone who perhaps has, stirred the pot a little bit and sought out some best 3 out of 5 series, almost as if it were a tournament structure or something like that. Not to name names or anything, but just saying. What could he possibly be talking about? Whatever could he be alluding to? Well, let us know if there's anyone who would like to jump in here to face off against Anor to get things started. Why don't I send her the invite now? If she's on. There we go. There you are. Okay. So yeah, Anor should be on her way shortly. Anyone who would like to go up against Anor here? Core can, but he also needs a couple minutes? Okay, no worries. Let me set up Core. Now that being said, may or may not have been the specific matchup that I was alluding to. But it is also a matchup that, at times, since Core usually goes for the Pyre Hearts, and the colors between Pyre Hearts and Nightwings are somewhat similar, sometimes we see one or both of these players switching up their go-to team to make it a little bit easier to distinguish. So, Core, are you still thinking you're good to go Pyre Hearts, or are you thinking you might mix it up a little bit today? Or might need another invite. Yeah, Steam said you were away at the time that I sent the invite, so I'm not sure if that actually works. Now it says you're online. Cancel the original, send a new one. There we go. Sounds like we have a Nor in, and let's just double check. Also, are you getting controls? You are not. Now you have them. There we go. Step closer. Don't recognize that one by name. What's that one from? That is Pyre? Huh. For whatever reason, it's not ringing a bell. Let's see. Which one is this? That's not it. You sure that's the official name? Hold on. We break out the band camp? Let's see. Why do I not recognize this one by name? A step closer. Ah, see? You missed a word there. Short word, yes. But an important word, no less. Ah, this one. Okay, gotcha. Okay, let's turn off the in-game music then. And so the question still stands between Core and Anor. Do either of you want to switch up your triumvirates here? Or do we feel like Pyrehearts and Nightwings are different enough that we can still distinguish between them? Maybe. Maybe we can send... Okay, Core will go Chassis? Gotcha. Let me send the invite to Core now. If Steam acknowledges his existence. Although at present it is not doing that. So that's, you know, a thing, perhaps. I will put him on the Chastity now. Let's start off with that. What about now? No Core sightings. Anything else we'd like to see for this first one, chat? We have the song, of course, but other than that, barring any other requests, we just have them take whatever they want to take. There we go. Now Core is showing up. Okay, invite sent. Rage of Demons? Okay, gotcha. Just remind me for the next one. Alright, now is Remote Play gonna do funky stuff where it tries to say that Core is every player simultaneously? No, it's actually gonna say Core is no player. Okay, now Core properly registering. That works. That's a good sign. Alright, so it looks like it's just going to be a song for this first one. Other than that, up to you guys to take whatever you'd like. So, you know, I suppose chat feeling a little bit merciful today. What's up, Artemis Fowl? How's it going? Oh, except as soon as I say that, Artemis Fowl is choosing players exiles. Hold on. We shall see what Artemis Fowl has in mind.
Hear me, exiles. You heed the summons to the Hulk.
Oh.
You have this opportunity.
Orlek for both players. On the boat, no less. It's like he knew. It's like he knew.
The chastity stand ready.
Truly, the will of the scribes.
Shall begin forthwith.
So, of course, Orlek, well known for his tremendous leaping ability, which at times can be significantly augmented on the boat, so much so that it is actually possible to jump the entire length of the arena and, with some proper aiming, going straight in for the dunk, which is of course glorious whenever that happens, but we'll see if either player is looking to make that happen. The leap off the cliff? Excuse me, Artemis Fowl. I don't know what you're talking about. That is not what I was referring to. Thank you very much. Of course, the downside with Orlek is that he has one hope, so he takes 30 seconds to come back from banishment, although we just saw Core take Bottled Void on him. Which of course means that when Orlek comes back from banishment, he will suck in neighboring exiles like a vacuum cleaner and banish them if they end up within his aura, of course. But given how Orlek usually has a 30-second respawn time, that would by most accounts make him the single most difficult character to trigger the Bottled Void on, unless Core builds the rest of his team around bringing Orlek back, which usually is what you have to do with Orlek, otherwise he becomes a significant handicap whenever he goes down. One of the ways to do that is by using the Webbed Lanthorn on an Imp, which is what Anor just did there, bringing back one of her exiles whenever she banishes someone with that Imp. The other way is by using a worm, oftentimes the exploding kind, as Core just did there, which means that when they banish an opposing exile, they'll bring back a player from their own team, much like the Webbed Lanthorn Imp setup. Oh, and Anor goes Bottled Void, but with a Cur. So she does not double down on the Orlek respawning strats. Rather than going the Imp route, or maybe thinking about using the Sacred Bond ability on Snadra, so that he can step on Orlek's portal to bring him back. Common strat for Bottled Void shenanigans. Although, as I was saying, it is not often that we see Bottled Void on Orlek, so this is a bit new. So I'm very intrigued to see how this plays out here. First Rite of the Night, and oh, there is the big leap from Orlek. Not the full arena, but that may just be an intro to what we are about to see the rest of this rite. As Core's Orlek goes flying around, Menor's has it back here. Extra burst of airtime, and that sets up this plunge as well. And Anor took prayer beads on her Orlek, which means even after plunging, he will come back, and that's why she's able to plunge twice in a row with him. Oh, the Bottled Void there. Actually from Anor, preventing Core from plunging there with his Orlek. So working effectively. Anor, oh, gets some additional airtime with Orlek, but he gets shoulder smashed by Snadra, so down he goes. Perhaps an opportunity here for Core. Big jump into the Pyre. I think we are in for a lot more slam dunks where those ones came from. Unblockable throw from Core, but it's short. Anor with a counterattack with Orlek. No big dunks this time, but he does still make it in for a 25 damage plunge. 4. Blocked. Vanished. Anor with Orlek. Oh, big leap. Setting up the plunge. Orlek and Rookie colliding. Core brings back Orlek, oh, but the bottom void shuts Core down once again. So we're thinking about that portal. Goes through it. But can't make it past Orlek. Core remains unclaimed, and Aura able to get it back here. Anor currently with just Tizo. Not really the exile she wants to be attacking with, although he could potentially set up a very dangerous portal over there. As he goes down. And Anor's just waiting for that opening to go through the portal with Rookie, although perhaps Core saw it coming. Core's Worm Throw. But Seize Chance active is good for 25 damage. Big leaps. Anor banishes Core's Orlek, who gets some big airtime. But he's blocked after he had come back from Sacred Bond. Orlek's chasing after each other. Core's Orlek wins out. Over to Gilman. Unblockable throw once again, this time for 18. Core with Orlek. Whoa, big jump there. And it's Core setting up the 25 damage plunge. Core perhaps baiting Anor, oh, into trying to overcommit defensively, although he just goes straight in with the worm. 12 damage throw. And it drops Anor down to 30. Now remember, Orlek has 25, not the usual 30 damage that other demons have. But does still mean that Core needs 2 scores here. At a minimum. Orlek for Anor, shoulder smashed by Snadra. But he's back already. Huge leap. Oh, but couldn't quite get the follow-up to make it into the Pyre. So down he goes. Now Core's turn to attack. Also big airtime somehow sneaks past the defender there. Plunging for 25, and that means Anor drops down to 5. Core just looking for one more score here. Just about any variety of score will do. But here comes Anor. Not giving up yet. As Anor now needs 2 scores. Whereas Core just needing 1. Could this be it? Not this time. Orlek down for Anor. Rookie cornered and banished. He returns. Anor stuck in this dangerous loop here where she has not been able to banish and therefore has not been able to get Orlek back. So she's waiting a very long time for him to return. There he is. Big leap. But he's blocked. Core thinking about that shoulder smash with Snadra, although she goes down. Oh, Anor trying to knock back the defender with Orlek's jumps. Can't quite make it happen. Core with his Orlek. And Snadra. Snadra down. Orlek blocked. Banished. Perhaps now time for Anor. Big explosions. But still an opportunity here. Anor with the orb and with Orlek. Oh, and got stuck a little bit in the corner there. Looked like she might have had a brief opening there. But now Core has gotten all of his exiles back. And that opportunity may be gone. And here comes Core for the winning score. GG. All right, well played, and you love to see the slam dunking or like boat matches to get things started.
Until the next round.
Beyonders theme and or you had said the Tempers theme before, right? Or you're saying you want to switch to the Beyonders? I think you were saying Rage of Demons previously. Triumvirate? Okay. You want to switch over? Okay, hold on. Let me switch you here as well. And iRotor says, hold on. Just a second. This whole Orlek thing, we don't see it very often these days. But perhaps it's worth giving it another look. But this time, at the ridge. Okay, it looks like Anor is basically saying, Core, if you want to switch back to the Pyre Hearts, you can. Alright, we have Orlek, we have the ridge. Wisty, if you want to request other exiles for this rite, you can, as long as it's still compatible with an Orlek request. Otherwise, we can postpone your request for the next one. Core can't play worms, must play a sap. Anor can't play a sap, must play a worm. Oh no, the roles have been reversed. Oh dear. Oh dear. I mean, Korn, as of late, has found himself using quick-throwing saps somewhat often. But you never know. There is an Orlek in that equation as well. Wisty, do you want to combine this with the Orlek one, or do you want to wait and do it in the next match after this? Combine? Okay, awesome. And I mean, we had Rage of Demons, right? So we had to have Orlek. I suppose that makes sense. Had to at least have a demon in there. Alright. Orlek on both teams. Anor must use a worm, Core, and can't use any saps. Core must use a sap, and can't use any worms. Let's do it.
The Beyonders versus the Chastity. Welcome.
So that means 2 out of 3 exiles for both players are set here. Orlek and a worm for Anor, Orlek and a sap for Core. So they only have 1 exile that is entirely up to them. And one advantage that Anor may have here, I know she was saying how she's not a big fan of playing as worms, whereas Core is somewhat comfortable playing as sap, so maybe the whole role reversals thing might be still playing into Core's hand a bit here, as he's going with a quick-throwing manly. The thing is, remember that Orlek is difficult to bring back from banishment, or well, if you don't bring him back from banishment early, then you're waiting a full 30 seconds, which is pretty painful. But Core cannot use worms, and they are one of the best classes at bringing Orlek back, whereas Anor can use worms. So even if she doesn't necessarily consider herself a go-to worms player, it does perhaps synergize a little bit better with the rest of her team here.
Sir Gilman.
So Core has already claimed his sap. So he still needs Orlek, and his third character is up to him. It just can't be a worm. So the question here will remain, what is Core going to do to try to bring Orlek back? Prayer beads on both Orleks. So now this is the free choice for, I think, both Anor and for Core. Or no, for Anor it's, oh, she's going double worm voluntarily. Already has a worm, in fact. So not necessary for her to double down, but she does choose to do so. And Core may not have access to worms, but he does still have alternative options. One of those, of course, being the Web Lanthorn Imp that we saw, at least Anor, using last time. So here we go. Orlek on both teams. Worms only for Anor. Saps only for Core. Anor doing a worm dance. And a little mini Infiniworms here, perhaps. Oh, look at this. You'd love to see it. You do love to see it. Orb remains unclaimed here. Core Has it, but gets blocked. Stunning Claim will slow down Core, but may only delay the inevitable here, as he does still make it in for a 25 damage plunge. Oh, I forgot the song. My bad. Big implosion there for Core, bringing back Manly. Well shielded as well to avoid banishment there. And we're waiting for the right moment. Once again, look at the timing on that shield from Core. Orlek, oh, gets the orb, but well-placed sapling. Gets him banished immediately upon picking it up. Here comes Manly with that quick throw, but it's off target. And Or has it back now with Lady River, who explodes and brings back her other worm. Oh, but Orlek has returned, so no Infinite Worms this time. Oh, and I think Anor was looking for a bigger explosion than that. Ideally getting rid of the entirety of Core's team, but it just didn't quite work out that way. Or through the portal. And with Brazen Manor active, plunges for 35 here. Big worm banishments there. The throw from Core, though, still lands. 23 from the sap, and with that quick throw, and at some ranges, the unblockable sap throw, it is a powerful combo for sure. Core trying to set up a safe spot from which to throw it with that sapling. And with 25 damage, it drops an ore down to just 3 Pyre life. Here comes Manly. Exploding sapling gets rid of Orlek. Just Gilman back to defend. And there it is. GG. Classic indeed, right, Duff? Especially to start off the RITE Night. Alright. Now, before I forget, because I did forget, hold on just a second here. Enough of that nonsense. I wrote us like, excuse me, Lids, I wanted to combine a demon song with Orlek. Which now we will do. Now we will do. There we go. There it is. Ridge Orlek once again, but this time the song that was intended to play to go along with Orlek will actually be playing. Anything else we'd like? Iroder says nothing from him. Alright, how about now we do the intended combo?
The Beyonders shall now face the chastity. Welcome. Who shall
So still Orlek,
the rights?
but no other requirements this time around. So a little more flexibility to the players this time. See if that changes things up at all. Don't think we saw Core go with a Nomad last time, so he does go back to Snadra. And I think we saw him take Sacred Bond, so that is another way of potentially bringing back Orlek by stepping on his portrait.
I did not take Sacred Bond.
You did not? Okay. Power casting setup?
Yes.
Okay. And Enora says, alright, I wasn't allowed to use a sap last time, so this time round I will make sure that I use my go-to Nutrition Strict Wolfred setup. Oh.
Choose someone.
Oh, and Core going for a speedy imp. Okay. Don't see that every day. Speaking of speed, that's what Anor does there with Pamitha, and with the Harp Salute means she can switch places with her closest ally whenever she does that salute. Likely a way to set up Orlek. Core has yet to use Orlek, and of course that is the one requirement here. And so here he will come, taking in that last spot. There is that power cast from Snadra. Snadra trying to get rid of the entire opposing team, but down she goes. Ulfred fending off Messenger Imp. Using that nutrition stick mobility. Ooh, and Pamitha almost setting him up for either a plunge or a close-range throw, but couldn't quite make it work that time. Orlek's throw intercepted by Pamitha. She switches in with Orlek, knocks back the defender. Oh, and the last-second save there from Messenger Imp. Stops the plunge. Goes through Portal as well, and that brings him pretty close and sets up the Portal even closer once he does get banished. So Nor needs to be careful of that. Unless she can score here, in which case the portal will go away, but here comes Core through the portal, but Anor had it covered.
United in
Oh, and everyone gone on Anor's side, and yet the orb within the safety of that sapling.
you are powerless for now.
Core thinking about the portal. Anor covering it though. Core sneaks in between those defenders for a 25 damage plunge from the Imp. Remember, Core went with a little bit more of an offensive setup with that Imp. Big cast here from Snadra, but that time it bounces back in her face, taking her out. Pamitha banished, and that will bring back Snadra. No Messenger Imp in this round for Core after having plunged with him, as there was no prayer beads on Messenger Imp, although it doesn't stop Orlek from plunging for 25 here. But now he's gone for this round. Anor's Orlek, oh, ever so close, but gets shoulder smashed by Snadra, taking him out. Speaking of which, Snadra will also power cast to get rid of Volfred as well. That leaves just Pamitha, who gets shoulder smashed as she tries to defend against Snadra, and the persistence pays off for Core here. Messenger Imp versus Orlek, little ring around the rosy. Orlek banishes Orlek, and at the moment at least, Core defenseless here. So time for Anor to throw it in for 25 with Orlek. Orlek for Anor, banished. 4. Gonna clear out some space with Snadra's cast. Running in circles around the defenders until Anor eventually gets rid of Snadra. Volfred now against Orlek. Oh, but he's rushed down. And Anor defenseless. So time for Core to throw this one in with Orlek. Snadra gets rid of Orlek and also Volfred. Snadra shoulder smashes the defender, but Pamitha returns, getting rid of Snadra. But then here comes Messenger Imp, getting rid of the last defender, setting up this 25 damage plunge, and for a second it looked like the orb might have inadvertently hit Anora's Pyre and bounced back out. Might have bought her enough time to get a defender back, but was not so. And with 15 Pyre life, now one score may be all the core needs here. And Anora defenseless, this might be the time to do it. But alas, two of Anora's exiles return. Oh, Orlek banishes both of them, though. Hamatha with the last second save, and suddenly the roles have reversed here. It's Core with no one back to defend. And Anor with the uncontested score. Orlek for Anor. And this match is not over yet. Anor needs 2 scores now. Core still looking at just 1. Hamatha rushes down Snadra. Messenger in. Trying to bait Anor out of position. Down goes Messenger Imp, but sets up a dangerous portal for Core. Oh, and down goes Anor. Has to choose whether to defend the portal or defend the orb. Snadra gets rid of Hamatha, and Anor's not going to get anyone back in time. Core, oh, with the BM, and hold on, because there's Rekindling. So it's not over yet. Now Core needs 1 score. Anor still needing 2, but a bit of an opening here. Oh, until Core gets someone back right next to the Pyre. Orlek. Vanished. No Snadra for Core in this round after having plunged with her. And speaking of plunging, there's a Nutrition Stick blink into the Pyre. Suddenly it's a 1-score match. No Volfred for Anor here, though. Down goes Hamatha. Oh, and so the 720 throw. And Core will take the win.
A narrow victory,
GG.
less commendable. The ceremony is complete.
Alright, well played, you two. Let's head on back.
Until the stars align.
Sends the GG when she thinks she lost, when in truth she still had Rekindling. No worries. Well, let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one. There was the long-awaited Orlek with Rage of Demons match. But is there anything else we'd like to see? Or, of course, if not, we'll just have these two take whatever they'd like to take. Not seeing anything from chat at the moment, so unless we have any last-minute thoughts here, I think we'll just hop in. So let's do it.
The Beyonders shall confront the chastity.
Okay, so it's the spring,
Welcome.
and no requests, so you can take whatever you'd like.
Who shall conduct the rites? Tay.
And so Anor chooses to go with the stowaway in the first spot. Not seen much in the way of savages yet today. A lot of nomads, though, as Core sticks with the power casting Snadra. And Anor going with the rare defensive talisman on Gareth a Savage. Don't see that one very often. Savages do have quick casts, true, but are generally, even despite that, a class that tends to be considered more for its offense rather than its defense, as Core goes for a Luminous Idol Harp, which means whenever she picks up the orb, that harp will get all of her stamina back. Then, well, Luminous Idol on the third and final Savage for Anor, so she is all in, making this a completely Savage, right? How does Core counter? As I said, usually that would mean you'd be going all in on the offense, but with Anor's Talisman choice, it's not as much the case here. This will be an interesting matchup. Stowaway tries to sneak behind the Pyre, but Core's not falling for it. Of course, with all those Savage teleportations, whenever the orb hits the ground, Anor, in the blink of an eye, is likely to get there. So possession will be a key aspect to Core's strategy here, as he is the only one with an exile at the moment, who has to travel the length of the arena, but he's still quick enough to plunge here for 15. Oh, Anor tried to time the teleportation to get rid of Snadra, but was just a split second too late there. Ulmer trying to use that Luminous Idol to maximize his stamina, although teleporting to the orb. Snadra. Anor saw the orb was on the ground, teleported to it, and uses that momentum to plunge in here for 20. That is perhaps the greatest strength of Anor's team. Thor sidesteps the cast. Throw is intercepted. Orb inadvertently hits Anor's Pyre and bounces back out. Anor currently with just the stowaway here, and down she goes. Anor defenseless momentarily, but Gareth has returned and is now blocking that portal that Core was perhaps thinking of using right there. Or waits, switches into Snadra, and plunges with her for 20 and with 10 leech as well. So on net, 30 points worth of value from that score. Gareth for Anor. I believe he is the Luminous Idol Savage, but down he goes. Speaking of Luminous Idol, that is also what Saxiana has here as she plunges for 20. Of course, that means no prayer beads, so she's going to be gone for this round. Snadra makes it in. 20 damage, 10 leech. Stowaway first the orb, and she plunges for 20. Now it's Gareth's turn. Passing back to the Stowaway after he goes down. Just Gareth defensively. Gets rid of Snadra, as well as Messenger Imp. But now it's Saxiana. Switches into Snadra, who immediately goes down. As does Gareth. Anor perhaps looking for an opening here with Ulmer, though. The Core's not going to let that happen. Saxiana right next to the Pyre. Ready to receive and ready to plunge. Dropping Anor down to just 5. Anor teleports, but gets blocked. Snadra vanished. Just Messenger Imp at the moment for Core. So perhaps he is going to retreat and try to bide some time to get Snadra back. Here she is. Now down goes Messenger Imp. Snadra makes her way around one of the defenders. But just barely Anor able to make that save before Snadra was going in for what would have been the winning plunge. Stowaway sniped. Ulmer suddenly by himself here. Anor needs to be careful. Passes it back just before getting banished. Oh, look at that quick turnaround cast Snadra, rush down. For North Ulmer. Gets the stamina back. And finds the opening she was looking for. Lunging for 20 here. Still ways to go for an aura, and now no Ulmer in this round. And there goes the last of her defenders. And there is the winning throw.
The chastity prevail. The scribes
Good game.
themselves surely
GG.
take a note.
I mean, Gareth always
The right
looks stylish.
complete.
He is, after all, the most stylish. Exile on the downside.
Until the next rite.
But let us know, chat, if there's anything that you'd like to see for the next one. I think that one was entirely up to them, right? I don't think we had any requests for that. Honora says she is up for 3 more here. So heads up if there's anyone else in chat who is perhaps interested in jumping in a little bit. Might be looking to call your name in the not-so-distant future. Anything we'd like to see here and now, though. Core, what? Voluntarily turning his customize off. A bold strategy, Cotton. A very bold strategy, but we'll see if it pays off for him. In the flame, definitely. Definitely. Let's see that. We don't have that built in, do we? See, should I go Bandcamp for this one? I have it right here. Why not? When you're at Core's power level, sometimes you need to restrain yourself. It's over 9,000! There we go. Alright, so we have the song. That may be all, though. So let's get started. Oh, and Core called it. Yes, indeed. Bolisolium.
Who shall conduct the rites?
No requests here, so you're free to take whatever you'd like. Oh, right, Core went for customized turned off, so forgot about that part. Adora goes for a speedy crone in the first spot. Then Nutritioustic on Palmas.
Can you do scouting report now?
Will Honor let Core see his team? Or will Honor deliberately okay. She'll be nice. Bear beat Stowaway. I mean, that's
left
usable.
side. That's all left side.
Okay.
Vernal Bloom. All right.
Have the salute. Yeah, okay.
Interesting.
It's usable. It's definitely usable. And what was that last exile? Is another crone for core of some variety. So that second crone, forfeit at the top, is one that we don't really know much about on core's side of things, but a quick 14 damage throw from core to get things started. Forfeit for Nor. Rush down. Gertrude. Sniped. Stowaway. She's banished, but she had false step, so she comes back. And she'll come back here as well. Of course, core very familiar with false step, tends to use it with bottled void, but prayer beads, of course, means after that plunge, Stowaway will still come back. Here comes Palmas. Has that extra nutritionistic mobility. Oh, but not quite enough to avoid that banishment there. Oh, and well-timed on the return from Forfeit. That was a serious jump there from the Stowaway. Somehow, still manages to sneak in a quick 9 damage throw as well. Forfeit, trying to avoid the Stowaway and does so, plunging here for 30. Snadra with the snipe. Passes back here to Palmas. No forfeit for Nor in this round after she plunged. Oh, Nor couldn't quite get either the throw or the plunge off there with Palmas. So that leaves just Snadra back to defend against forfeit. Down goes Snadra. So here's Gertrude, but she's banished. Stowaway, that was false step, triggering there, so she will come back. Palmas. Trying to fake out the Stowaway, but can't do so. Snadra looking to snipe the Stowaway. Oh, it looked like that was going to be false step, but not quite. So Stowaway is fully banished here. Oh, okay. Wasn't sure if that was deliberately you hiding in the corner with the orb, or if that was a connection issue or something, but it looks like it was. So let me get you back here. There we go. Okay. Let me know when you're all set, and I'll give you guys a countdown. I'll go 3, 2, 1, go, and on go, I'll hit resume. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Any better? Question mark? There we go. Okay. This also looks like Nora is just stuck walking in one direction. I mean, I am kind of curious to see if Snadra can make it all the way to the fire like that. But that doesn't look right. Hold on, let me see if remote play showing any weird signs. No, that's not remote play. Okay, well, first we should get you back in, I suppose. Very confident power walk up across the entire length of the arena. For a second there, you know, I wouldn't have ruled it out. It felt like Snadra was just gonna saunter her way straight into the pyre. Okay. Any indication of that working? That looks good. Okay, do you want me to give you guys a countdown? We just want to get straight back into things. Looks like. Oh, Core might be trying to put the orb back in the middle. Yeah, Nor. It looked like that was fine there. No, not okay. Oh, wow. That is odd. It looked for a second there like you were fine, but that is not a good sign. Okay, well, yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, but at this rate, I'm not sure what workarounds we might have left. So in that case, we may need to conclude this one, yeah. GG's. Good to have you in earlier. Thankfully, we did still get in a fair number between Enor and Core here, but unfortunately, it looks like we may need to call it there for Enor, at least. Looks like Core may be looking to finish this one one way or the other. Thanks, Core. Maybe Core is the issue.
My friends.
Yeah, Nor, if you're still around later today, we can potentially see if we can get you back in. Maybe it's just an odd little fluke.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
But if not, then at the very least, certainly good to have you in while it was still working as intended. Yeah, unfortunately, of course, these things do happen on occasion with remote play. Unfortunately. But alas, as we were saying, we are looking, in that case, for someone to hop in to take a Nora's spot. And just check in with you, Core. You could stay in here? Do you need to swap out as well? Cacao can hop in. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Beautiful. Beautifully timed. The old ways. Okay. Hold on. Let me get you the invite here first. Let me track you down. Okay. Invite sent. Now let's set up the song. Wait. Nope, wrong game. Oh, I remember this one. This is... It's this one. The pre-Liberation Rite one. Okay. And Cacao, would you like accusers? No, not accusers. Oh. Hold on. Tempers today. Okay. Good thing I asked. Yeah, technically with remote play, you don't have to have the game installed. That is true. Remote play is good for some things, I suppose. Awaki Fidi, are we Steam friends, though? I don't remember if we are or not. If not, then my Steam friend code is pinned in the RITE Club Discord. And you can send me a friend invite there. And then that way I can send you the invite to the game. If we aren't already Steam friends, I just don't remember. Okay, great. So, in that case, I think at least for this one, we're looking at Cacao versus Core. It sounds like, yeah, Core will swap out to make room for Wakifidi after a little bit. So yeah, we may only have one or two between Cacao and Core. So is there anything that we'd like to see between them? Of course, obviously, Core has played a few matches already today, whereas Cacao has not, so we could give Cacao a little bit of a chance to warm up here. Then again, if there's a specific setup that you want to see between them, then there may not be time to delay. Blade of Lu. Okay, that's a start. Oh, and controls, yes. Because you're going to want something else. Also, do you have controls on remote play, or is remote play saying nay? Remote play is saying nay, to which I say, slow down, horse. Let me give you your controls back. Lids, that is the worst pun I've ever heard. Yes, yes it was. Yes it was. Okay, is it just Glade? Is that all we wanted? Or is there anything more? Also, Core put Customize back on. I assumed you wanted that back on?
Yes.
Okay. Why don't we get this one started, then?
The Tempers shall take on the chastity. Welcome.
Uh-oh. Cacao remembers something terrible about the Glade. Well, as a reminder, this is the modded Glade with no brambles in the middle. Even once you start scoring, no brambles. So that may affect your team composition here a little bit. Bear that in mind. Oh. I think I might know what you're referring to. And even when Cacao is not playing on the Accuser, still goes for Lendl in the first spot. Okay, it looks like it's a false step bottled void setup for Core. We saw a false step stowaway in a customized off match for Core previously, but of course didn't have the chance to put a bottled void on her then. Well, it used to be a meme. Once upon a time. I believe there was a time, in fact, when people were having some fun throwing together what they thought were talisman tier lists, and almost universally, Bottled Void may have resided in that bottom slot, but times, well, they have changed. Now look where it is. Oh, but hold on. But hold on. It's not just Core. It's Cacao as well with the Bottled Void here. Of course means whenever those exiles come back from banishment, they will suck in neighboring exiles like a vacuum cleaner, and if they end up within the bounds of their aura, then those exiles will get banished. So that means that both players perhaps trying to trigger that Bottled Void as many times as possible. Alright, and here we go. Snadder in the last spot for Core. Bottled Void for both players. On the Stowaway for Core. On one of the Worms for Cacao. There is the Bottled Void on the Stowaway. She's blocked. Lendl for Cacao. Bottled Void once again. We're going to be seeing a whole lot of that chaos. Unblockable throw, even after the shoulder smash, means Cacao lands this 15 damage throw here. Big casts. Bottled Voids. And somehow the Stowaway emerges. And jumps in here for 20. Now, of course, she has Bottled Void and not Prayer Beads, and so that means she's out for this round now. Oh, and Gilman goes down, but explodes, taking out Lendl until Cacao brings him back. Oh, Core sneaks past, with Seize Chance active as well for an extra 10 damage, so 25 total. Snadder down. Stowaway brings her back. On the attack here. Oh, banished seemingly on top of the Pyre. And everyone gone. Means an easy 25 damage with Seize Chance active on the throw for Cacao. Bottled Void slows down Lendl, stripping him of the orb. Stowaway down. After it looked for a second there like she might have been in a scoring position. Core trying to trigger that Bottled Void. But it looked like it was actually Cacao who did it there. But the Bottled Void once again shuts down Lendl, getting rid of the orb as he was about to jump in with it. Core does get the throw off. And it does land for 15. Stowaway versus Lendl. Lendl wins out. Stowaway comes back and has the final say, getting rid of Lendl. Stowaway. Blocked. Banished. Now back to Lendl. Just Snadder back to defend. And absolute chaos as Cacao throws everything at Core's Pyre here, causing explosion after explosion, respawn after respawn. But Core somehow still emerges here with the Stowaway, and now it's him on the attack. But Stowaway banished. Stowaway again. Sneaks past one defender. Brings back a friend, then goes down. Was that a false step? It was. Oh, and Cacao finally finds the opening both players were looking for there. 15 damage on that throw. Stowaway banished and then brought back. Double banishment from Lendl before he goes down. Both players trying to bring back all their teammates who are all right in the middle of the arena. However, while Cacao is distracted with that, Core sneaks past for that 15 damage throw. Lendl. Lady River back to Lendl. Core, oh, jumps past the defender and hops in here with Snadra for 20, and that means Cacao now down to 5 Pyre life. One score, all that Core needs here. I think Lendl just got dispossessed of the orb from Bottled Void and then proceeded to pick it up nonetheless. Lady River trying to sneak around the other side, but Core was not having it. Stowaway down. Stowaway back. Lendl trying to snipe her. Core and the Stowaway remaining elusive here. Down goes the Stowaway. Core brings her back, and here she is. Hops past Lendl and in for the winning plunge.
Good game.
GG. Well played, you two.
Until the stars
Alright. Perfect timing. Okay, let's turn back on the in-game music here while we're setting things up, but Owaki Fidi, you were saying you were interested in getting in. Are you ready to go now? Do you still need a minute? How are you doing? Ready to go? Awesome. Okay, so in that case, I think we were saying we would swap Owaki Fidi in to take Core's spot. That still works?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. In which case, thanks for stopping by, Core.
Can you boot me out because I don't have like the settings for remote play. For some reason it doesn't show up.
Wah! Get kicked. No problem. Core is no more. We will never see nor hear from him again. He's been kicked off the side of Mount Elodial. So it was nice knowing you. Alright. No, you don't need to get in voice chat if you don't want. No worries. Theme of whatever Triumvirate Owaki chooses. Nice, nice. Okay. Let me see. Get you in here. Okay. Okay. I did remember getting a friend's request on Steam from you a little while ago. I like your Steam picture. I approved. I approved. Alright, invite should be on its way here. And what would be your triumvirate of choice? Who would you like to play as? Oh, now that's a relevant point. We actually cannot have two mouse keyboard people playing against each other. Cacao and Owaki Fidi, can either of you play on controller? Is that a possibility? Cacao cannot. True Nightwings for Owaki Fidi. Okay, hold on. Let's do that. We may need to make an adjustment here of some variety, as Cacao says cannot use a controller, and unfortunately, Pyre cannot have two people playing against each other on mouse keyboard. Will describes it is in terms of song requests. That makes sense. But I'm afraid if both players are unable to use a controller, then we will need to do something to switch up this matchup. Yeah, Cacao, if that works for you, if we can just get you in later today, because unfortunately, a mouse keyboard versus mouse keyboard matchup does not work. Sadly. Wait, hold on! Hold on! Owaki Fidi found a controller. We may be good. We may be good. It was truly the will of the scribes. Maybe it was meant to be. Alright, let me also set you up here. Can try, but pretty bad and don't remember the controls. We can check the controls menu, no worries. Would you like your name to be Owaki Fidi? What's your preference? Full name, nickname, some abbreviation of some variety? You're definitely not Chastity. That much is for certain. Owaki? Okay. Let's go Owaki then. Just Owaki. Oh, I hit the reset button. My bad. Use my meme always didn't work strategies for Cacao. Alright. That is true. Joining the voice channel can be helpful just so that you're hearing things in real time, because there is a bit of a delay between real time and the stream. That could be helpful. That could still be helpful, even if you don't have a microphone, or if you don't want to talk, then you can jump in and just mute yourself. Oh, thank you guys for setting us back up properly here. Okay, so let's see. We said Owaki had the controller, right? I had set Owaki up on player 2, so let's do that. And
hello.
Hey! How's it going?
I'm fine, thank you. I'll just be terrible because I don't know the controls on the controller.
No worries. We'll show you the controls in a second.
Thank you.
Here we go. So, you just move, or hold on. Yeah, there you go. Now you can see.
What happened?
Cool. Hold on. Oh, is your controller insisting on moving around here? Or can you just go to the settings button and there you go. And from there you can see the controller controls.
Okay.
Oh, and Cacao wants to switch over to accusers again? Okay, no worries. I can do that in just a second.
Okay, I can try.
Alright. No worries. Okay. Let me just switch over the cow to accusers here. Let's see. So, no more tempers. Yes to accusers. Here we are. Okay, so in that case, I think we're good to go here. We had Will the Scribes for our song. Hold on, that's all set and ready to go. There it is. All right, I think that was it request-wise. Let's get things started. And Owaki, if I'm not mistaken, this will be your first match during a RITE Night.
The accusers.
Yes, it is.
The true knight.
In that case, welcome to RITE Night. Welcome to the RITE Club.
Thank you.
Good to have you.
Who shall conduct?
No requests for this one, so you guys can take whatever you'd like. Do we have a new book? I don't think so. Don't think so. I don't remember what new book entails, so I'm pretty sure the answer is no. Did you have 90? Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. Did we accidentally give someone 90 Pyre Life? We did accidentally give a walking 90 Pyre Life. Let's not do that. Let's maybe not do that.
That was inconvenient.
Hold on just a second here.
The accusers.
Alright, now we're actually on the Glade.
Confront.
So this one is changed. This one we have modded. There are no brambles that will spawn in here, so just bear that in mind as you're choosing your team.
The rights.
Okay, so Cacao goes for Zaxiana in the first spot. Oh, and a bold play. Black Claw Ignarius. Coming in, making a statement here. Right off the bat.
I'm trying something I shouldn't try on controller for the first time.
Hey, you have to test it somehow, some way, right? Now, we have seen every once in a while Cacao use prayer beads on a sap. It might seem crazy, but it's not completely unfounded. Okay, then a prayer bead stowaway. Palmas is not a worm? What is this nonsense? I will not stand for this. Extra blinking distance with a nutrition stick. Now that's fine. That's fine. And last one for Awaki is a Leeching Birchroot. So here we go. Cow. Switches in. Trying to set up the throw here and does get one off for 25.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Down goes Cacao. Now here's the stowaway for Awaki. Birchroot. Speeds off, but gets cornered. Narius knocks some people back, banishes 2 out of 3 of the defenders. Here comes Cacao. Thought about plunging, instead opts to throw. Ignarius banishes 1, but goes down to the sapling. Manly throws it to himself. 2 saplings set up in the middle there. And here comes Cacao, but Saxiana does not last long. Stowaway. Back to Ignarius. Remember, Ignarius will keep his aura even when he has the orb, given that cursed talisman that we saw Awaki use. Ooh, Stowaway down, and Awaki at least momentarily defenseless here. If Cacao is quick, opportunity to score, but there goes Ignarius. Back just in time to stop that plunge. Throw, no time. Strong defensive play by Awaki. Saxiana is back though. Switches in. And is that the prayer bead sap? It was. So Manly will come back, and as I said, may seem a little crazy, but as we just saw there, Cacao able to make good use of it, and quick 7 damage throw from the sap that time. Once again, the sap switch. Down goes said sap. Here comes Saxiana. Switches in, and there is the blink into the Pyre. Stubborn Flame is reducing Cacao's damage by 10 whenever Cacao is in the lead, so that's why we're seeing 15 rather than the usual 25, rather than the usual 10. 10 rather than the usual 20, I should say.
Someone there rose to the occasion.
Bertrude. Down here. Saxiana gets it back. Narius. Can't stop this, though. As the sap plunges, once again, 10 less damage, so rather than 25, it's 15. And that means that at this point, Cacao, with one of the saps, can finish the job, but it would take 2 Saxiana scores to finish the job.
To the adversary's flames. One triumvirate stands unopposed.
And a little bit of time here for Waki. Oh, as I may have just heard Cacao disconnect here. Hold on a second. Just pause this real quick, because I think
Yeah, probably.
we
I
lost
hope it
Cacao
didn't.
there. Let's get you back.
I mean, he was kicking my ass, so I hope he didn't disconnect.
Invite reset. There we go. All right, and I'll give you guys a countdown. I'll go 3, 2, 1, go, and on go, we'll hit resume. 3, 2,
Okay.
1, go. Ignarius. So the longer he holds the orb, the more his aura will shrink until eventually it will disappear altogether. No time to pass, though. Stowaway goes down. Oh, and Saxiana gets rid of Awaki's last defender. Opportunity, perhaps, for Cacao here. Switches into a sap who cannot make it in. That would have been enough to be the winning score here. As we were saying, not enough damage with Saxiana. It would have to be a sap, otherwise it'll take 2 scores. Here's Bertrude, though. She gets shut down. Saxiana picks it back up, gets the extra speed. Switches into a sap, but not this time. Well defended once again. Ignarius to Bertrude. Bertrude speeds past one defender. Banishes a defender. But now it's the stowaway. She's blocked. Bertrude now puts Cacao back on the attack. Saxiana switches. Sap tries to shield, but still can't stop Ignarius. Bertrude speeds past one defender. Out of stamina, though. Oh, so can't jump over the sapling.
Oh, I don't know what to throw.
Alas for Tay.
Down goes Ignarius. Awaki defenseless until Bertrude returns. Here she is. Sap returns as well, but gets rushed down before it can finish the throw. Bertrude waits for some reinforcements. Here's Ignarius. He's down.
Is banished.
And there is the blink in for the winning plunge.
Accusers prevail.
GG.
GG.
Immensely outperformed their adversaries. The rite is complete.
All right. Let's head on back. Well played, you two.
Till the next rite.
And let us know, chat, if there's anything that you'd like to see between these two. Otherwise, we'll just reset ourselves here. Thanks for stopping by, Anor. Have a good night. Catch you later.
Good night, Anor. Can I see the comments for a second?
In Twitch?
No, the controls.
Oh, the controls.
Controller.
Sure.
Yeah, sorry. Because I totally forgot how to throw the ball, how to throw the orb.
So this will be the mouse keyboard controls, but if you move your controller at all, it should start to show the controller settings. There you go.
Okay.
It should be B,
So
right?
I imagine that casting the ball is the same command as our casting.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's B, because it's... Whatever one is not jump...
Okay,
it's
cool.
the opposite of jump evade. Jump evade is X. Yeah, then looking at my controller here, trying to
Yeah. Cool.
imagine it, it's definitely B. Yeah. Okay. Great.
Cool.
Awesome. Yeah, Auracast equals throw orb, because obviously, Auracast equals throw orb. Naturally, right? Alright, anything we'd like to see for this one? Or do we just want to have both players take whatever they'd like to take? Did we have a new song? Oh, we do. We do. My bad. Let me add that. That is a TariqBot song. Give me just a sec. Did I spell Orpheus correctly? Yes. There we go. Okay. I think we are good on that front. Anything else we'd like for this one? Or will that be all? What do we think? Underworld remix, if possible. Oh, hold on. That may not be feasible. Let me see if it's on Bandcamp. Let's see. Oh, I think it is, actually. I think we may be able to make that work. Let's see if we can do this instead. Hold that thought, Darren. In theory, this is it. Nest of Trieste, okay. That can be arranged as well. Okay. Anything else? Or will that be all? Looks like that'll be it. So let's get started.
The accusers shall now face the true Nightwings. Welcome.
Alright, so no requests affecting your team composition here at all, so you're welcome to take whatever you'd like. Wisty just casually freestyling right now. Viz Paleth in the first spot there for Cacao, with the potential to respawn more quickly. Don't look back. A leeching Pamitha in the first spot for Iwaki. Oh, and then, okay, leeching Jody for
It
Cacao.
was a counter statement.
I'm perhaps sensing a bit of a theme here. Alright, and then Typhoon Bottle on Bertrude means that if everyone is banished on Iwaki's side, then Cacao will be unable to sprint, jump, throw, or use any other special abilities. And that is a speedy Ignarius in the last spot for Cacao.
That's painful.
Chat, enough of this nightmare fuel. Please no. And banishing throws on Udmilda for Iwaki. So here we go.
Now begin.
Here's Vizpaleth. Banishes one. Trying to knock back the defenders with those jumps, but goes down. As does Pamitha, but here comes Jody this time. Oh, tries to set up a Brazen Manor, but down she goes. Now Vizpaleth's turn once again. Knocks back the defender, but goes down. Jody versus Udmilda. Udmilda wins out, but then goes down. But here's Pamitha for Iwaki. Flies over one defender. Gets blocked by the second, and into the lava she goes. Down with Ignarius. Whoa, that was some serious distance on that Pamitha cast. Brazen Manor now active on Jody, so she's set to deal extra damage if she can plunge quickly. And there it is! But the Stubborn Flame reduces the damage. Oh, and that must have also been the Brazen Manor expiring just before Jody plunged there, because that was only 20 damage. Down goes Vizpaleth. Jody is gone permanently in this round after having plunged, so that means at the moment it is just Ignarius. Those Chrome throws are unblockable, of course, if they're in range. This is Ignarius now for Cacao. Knocks back the defender. Throw intercepted. But Ignarius comes in and banishes two of the defenders, then the last remaining defender turns around and banishes Ignarius. But Iwaki defenseless for the moment, until Pamitha returns. Here she is. And she pushes one of the would-be attackers out of the way. But Ignarius banishes all of the defenders. Here is Typhoon Bottle activating, preventing Cacao from sprinting, jumping through, using any other special abilities, but just enough time to still get in a plunge here. But it does mean, once again, after plunging, that Cacao is down one exile. This time it's Ignarius. Orb inadvertently hits Iwaki's Pyre and bounces back out. Here is Iwaki with it. Oh, but Jody with the last second save there. Pamitha. Oh, they both banish each other. Typhoon Bottle activated here as Awaki is momentarily defenseless, but here comes Udmilda. Into the lava with Vizpaleth. Udmilda, vanished. Likewise with Pamitha, that leaves Bertrude back defensively. Against a Brazen Manor Jody, who just barely makes it in there. And that means because of the Stubborn Flame, Cacao is capable of finishing this one with one score, but it would need to be with one of those Brazen Manor plunges or throws. Without Brazen Manor, Cacao would need two. Opening, perhaps, for Awaki, though. As here is Bertrude with some space. Stamina back. Who's going to make the first move? Oh, and Bertrude dispossessed in what was a dangerous position there. Ignarius once again. Plans his move, but it's not going to work this time. Awaki waits for the orb to come back. There it is. With Udmilda. Over to Pamitha. Bit of an opening here. Oh, but Vizpaleth does just enough to cut off Pamitha before she can be made into the Pyre. Here is Vizpaleth. Dueling with Udmilda. Vizpaleth wins that duel. But she gets blocked. And one of the defenders ends up in the lava and the other one gets banished. Pamitha comes back to get rid of Vizpaleth. Over to Udmilda. Udmilda the other way, leaps in for a 25 damage plunge. Vizpaleth just avoided the banishment, but not this time. Pamitha. Bertrude. No Udmilda for Awaki this time around after having plunged with her. Down goes Ignarius, though. Pamitha on the orb. Voids one defender, but gets rushed down by the second. Awaki defenseless for the next several seconds. Yes, Stubborn, or rather, Typhoon Bottle active, but is that enough to slow down Cacao? Not quite. Almost. But as we were saying, a normal plunge was going to be insufficient because of that Stubborn Flame. Would have needed a Brazen Manor for it to add up to enough. And so that means Awaki's still holding on with 10 Pyre life here. Pamitha goes down. But here's Bertrude. Stamina back. Udmilda back. Will it be Udmilda or will it be Bertrude? Oh, Awaki, a little switcheroo. Who's it going to be here? Passes it back over. Oh, and nearly had it. But Cacao was not fooled. And Cacao with the opportunity here. No one back to defend. So that is the winning plunge.
GG, Cacao.
GG.
GG.
Alright, well played, you two. Let's head on back. Then Cacao requests vote. Look, it's for Awaki, I swear. It's totally not just because I want a meme. There we go. Alright, so we have the boat. Is there anything else we'd like? Let me reset our song before it hits the chorus, otherwise it's gonna be especially awkward cutting him off. Sorry, Tariqbot. Knights of the Sea? I suppose that's fitting. Let's make sure we turn back on. Oops. The in-game music, though. There we are. Okay. We have the boat. We have the song. Anything else? Or will that be it? looks like that may be all. In which case, we'll get it started.
The accusers shall confront the true Nightwings. Welcome. Who shall
Not sure why Cacao is calling out Core. You must do something. You know what? What is going on here, guys? Some kind of conspiracy taking place right now?
I don't know.
I don't know. Cacao and Core may be up to something here. I'm not sure Core is catching on to what Cacao has in mind. Core has no idea.
You have no idea. Cacao looks disappointed.
Boats, Knights of the Sea. Oh no, the last second request for worms. Too late. We could, if you'd like, we could reset. Since we already locked in the boat, we already locked in the song, we could just reset this right and have everyone do the worms, if that is of interest. At least one worm. Okay. At least one worm. I suppose we can settle for that.
Maybe we should know one.
Sir Gilman?
Titan Tooth Gilman there, so he'll stun anyone that he jumps into.
Hmm.
Then Luminous Idol Bertrude for Awaki means she will gain all of her stamina back whenever she picks up the orb. Then Banishing Throws on Lady River. And Awaki finishes with Ignarius. So here we go. A boat match. Knights of the Sea, and at least one worm per team. Oh, big cast there from Lendl. And no one to stop him right now. So he can throw this one in for 20 uncontested. Lendl trying to set up another big power cast. But Awaki's not falling for it. Oh, but Lendl does eventually get a couple people banished. Look at that momentum on the jump there. Did not look like Lendl was going to make it in, and then he just continued to soar. Oh, the throw is off target, but remember it vanishes. Oh, except looked like for that reason Bertrude was going to go down there, but she did not. Oh, and not quite enough time for Walkie there. Looked like the throw had gone off, but apparently not. Vanishing throw that time does land. Getting rid of Bertrude. Gilman for Walkie. Down he goes. Walkie defenseless until Bertrude returns, who is quick enough. And has an opening here. Lunging here for 30 damage. He casts once again from Lendl. Gets rid of Gilman. No Bertrude for Walkie in this round after she plunged. Gilman returns. Oh, but just misses the cast there to take out Lendl. So Lendl cuts it slightly short, 14 damage on the throw, and does get 50% of that damage back as Leech. So 7 Pyre life back for Cacao. Lendl blocked. Banished. Ignarius banishes too. That leaves just Lady River, although after that banishment, she has returned both Lendl and now Gilman as well. So the tides have turned here. But with Stubborn Flame on those worms, minus 10 damage to a maximum 15 damage score, caps Cacao off at 5 damage. And that is painful. Milwaukee with Gilman. He goes down. Bertrude. Ooh, gets banished there. Milwaukee with Gilman. Back to Ignarius. Ignarius banished. But Gilman returns. As the opening. It's a dash around the fire between Gilman and Lendl. But Lendl shuts him down. Oh, double banishment there. But it does bring back Gilman. But once again, stopped right in front of the Pyre. Lendl, oh, big snipe. Lady River for Cacao. The banishing throw. Doesn't take anyone this time. Here's Ignarius. Oh, but he goes down. Gilman, off to the races. Speeds in. Sees Chance active with Dying Flame, 33 damage on the plunge. Huge. Here comes Lendl. Plunging for 20 and leeching 10 back as well. Oh, the throw. Deliberately trying to banish, not score, it seemed. This one does land this time, but as I was saying before, with Stubborn Flame active, 5 damage per score is painful. Huge banishments there from Lendl, though. He speeds past. Scores for 10, leeches for 5 as well. Lendl opts over the cast. Gets rid of Bertrude. Lendl versus Ignarius here. Both trying to banish each other. It's actually Gilman who goes down and Ignarius. There goes Lendl. Opportunity here for Milwaukee and another 33 damage plunge. That's the huge difference, is 5 damage on a plunge versus 33. Just makes it that much more impactful when Milwaukee does make it in. But down goes Ignarius. And the Stubborn Flame means that Milwaukee's still holding on here. But at this point, Lendl is capable of finishing it with a full damage score. The Worms cannot. Speaking of Worms, we see one of those 33 damage plunges from Milwaukee. That would be sufficient. Here comes Lendl, though. 5 damage will not be enough, because that means Milwaukee is holding on with 1 Pyre life. Can it be done? Here's Bertrude. Oh, she stopped just in front of the Pyre. Lendl. Anything will do for Cacao. And there it is. GG. What a match.
GG.
decide their adversaries without too much trouble. The ceremony is complete.
Yeah, only my worm could finish it.
Oh, well played. Well played.
Till the stars align.
Yeah, I mean, the worm had enough damage. It was close. Alright, well, let us know, chat, if there's anything that you'd like to see for the next one. That was technically a sudden death match right there. But we'll reset to our defaults. Unless we have anything else in mind. Oh man, why not, says Wisty. Who needs the ability to customize their characters? Surely not us. Surely not us. Customize off means randomize exiles, masteries, and talismans. Means we're going to get thrown straight into the action, won't even get to see what we have before everything starts up. So that means a bit of a guessing game here, and certainly a big roll of the dice as well. We can still do a song, we can still do an arena if either of those things are of interest, in which case, if that is so, let us know. Not, then we will begin this chaotic match. But seeing no such requests, let's do it.
The accusers shall
Right, we're back at the nest.
the true knight.
It's a demon, a worm, and a crone for Cacao. That might be Orlek. It is. Plus Dalbert and Manly, the sap, for Walkie.
Now to the flame.
Of course, both players don't know what talismans, don't know what skills they have. They might try to test things out a little bit initially here.
United.
Everyone down on Cacao's side. So if Milwaukee is quick, opportunity there. Oh, banished just before making it in. Orlek banishes one, then gets banished. He has his full 30-second respawn, which is of course painful, but that being said, we've seen several times here, moments at least, in which Cacao has not had anyone back to defend as they've all been banished. It's a little surprising, given how Cacao has a worm. That throw is unblockable if it is in range and on target, and it is. So that's 30 damage there, and it looks like we have the additional starting Pyre Life Mastery from Orlek on Awaki's side. Hence why Awaki's still on 105 here. And I think we saw additional starting life on the Talisman slot on one of Cacao's characters, which is why Cacao started with 130. Lucky Break on Dalbert means he's at least partially left side. Haven't noticed yet how many jumps he has, but that is one of the keys. That does mean he has at least 2. There's, oh! 37 damage on the throw from Vids Paleth. That's out of the ordinary. So something giving her some extra damage. Likely a talisman of some variety. Oh, opening here though. 15 damage on the worm throw as that lands here. Dalbert first the orb. Retreats. Oh, big cast though. Lucky Break will bring Dalbert back quickly, as he rushes down Udmilda before she can finish her throw. Down goes Manly. Dalbert banished as well. No Lucky Break this time. Manly, not quick enough. 38 damage. Extra damage of some variety coming from the talisman on Vids. Cow with some interesting jumps straight up and down, which you tend not to see coming from the crones. Orlek, oh, gets rid of 2 defenders here, but then goes down. His Paleth for Cacao, also banished. Manly, banished as well. Oh, and that is Umilda banishing the defender there. Is that a Bottle Void around Dalbert? Or is that just Lucky Break? It is Lucky Break Bottle Void. Yes, it is. Bro is just short. Dalbert down. Oh, or like into the lava, although that actually means his respawn is much quicker. So he is already back. Here he is. Back over to Dalbert, but down he goes. Oh, or like banished and Dalbert banished here. His Paleth. Bottle Void prevents that plunge from taking place. Dalbert will need a few more seconds, though, to return this time. Except, hold on. The 20 rekindling from Manly, plus 20 50 rekindling from Manly, plus 20 from the talisman spot. So that means it must be either Orlek or Manly's talisman, because we know what Dalbert has. Oh, look at this. Perhaps an opening for Dalbert. But he goes down. Oh, into lava with Orlek. Does mean he comes back more quickly, though, and here he is. Orlek goes down. That leaves just Dalbert back defensively for Walkie. Manly returns. He's knocked back, though. Still gets rid of the would-be attacker. Dalbert has returned. There's a 30 damage plunge from Udmilda. But now she is permanently banished for this round, as she did not have prayer beads. And that means more likely to see Cacao defenseless, although we saw this Bluff come back very quickly from banishment that time. This Bluff has it back. Although, look at that. Dalbert coming back in the nick of time. And does plunge in here for 20. And he has 20 damage on that plunge, which means he's at least the first mastering on the right side as well. Orlek has it back. Sidesteps the defender, but goes down. Gilman. Banished. Ludmilda. Banished as well. No Dalbert for Walkie in this round after he plunged, which means a long wait here. As Cacao is trying to navigate with Udmilda off screen, but ran into a pit of lava, blocking the way, giving Walkie enough time to get past both characters. Here's Orlek. He's blocked and banished. Manly. The throw is unblockable. So that lands for 15. And it now means that Iwaki is back at full strength after having lost Dalbert in the previous round. Here is Dalbert. Oh, he gets pushed, but not banished, at least not initially. For a second there, it looked like he might have gotten pushed into the pyre. It's Paulette. Udmilda. Udmilda rushed down by Orlek. Orlek banished. Manly banished. Opening here for Cacao. This throw will land for 15, and that drops a walking down to 10. And of course, we've already seen the second life bar with the 70 rekindling, so we won't see anything in addition to that. Sapling. No, it's Stalbert who does the banishing. Stalbert. Waiting for Cacao to commit. Makes the move. Some stamina back here, but not enough to avoid the defenders. Stalbert back in one. Oh, and the bottom void saves the day. Udmilda. Talbert snipes her. His Paulette. Knocks back the defenders. And goes in for the winning plunge.
The accusers prevail.
GG.
GG.
Most excellently done this time.
This was my last one. I had
All right.
fun.
No worries. Thanks for stopping by.
End this night's proceedings.
Good to have you in.
Thank you all, guys. See you next time.
See you next time.
Until the next rite.
Alright, and I can boot ya, if that's helpful. Whatcha? Alright. Well, good to get you in. Iroda can jump in, as can Wisty. Ooh. Interesting. Very interesting. Sounds like, okay, to take stock, Cacao is good for at most 3 more games. Iroda and Wisty are both interested in hopping in here. We're looking for one right off the bat to take Iwaki's place. Iroda can only play for a couple of matches. I imagine... Okay. I'm gonna make some assumptions here. But I assume that perhaps it is getting late for Iroda, and so Iroda is only looking to do a few matches before, well, going to bed and whatnot. For that reason, does it make sense for us to maybe have Iroda come in and take Iwaki's spot, and then in a few matches, once Cacao's looking to switch out, we'll get Wisty in? Basically, Wisty, are you available long enough that we can hold off for a few more matches and then get you in? Does that still work? If we delay a little bit on your end? Because it sounds like Iroda may be a little bit time constrained. Free whatever? Okay, let's go that route then. We'll get Iroda in now to take Iwaki's spot, and then when Cacao switches out, we'll get Wisty in to take Cacao's place. Sounds like a plan. Awesome. Okay. So let's in that case get Iroda in first. Okay.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going, Iroda? How are you?
I'm fine.
Who would you like to beat today? Withdrawn?
Withdrawn.
Okay. Gotcha. Oh, where'd that Nightwings come from? Get out of here, Nightwings. It's not the right team. That's the right team. There we are. Okay. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Good to see you, Wisty. Good to have you in for the full RITE NITE. Okay, so This will be our first one between... Oh, let's turn Customize back on before we forget. Let's start with that. But let us know if there's anything you'd like to see between Cacao and iRotor. It sounds like both of them may only be available for a little while longer here, so I would say maybe we give at least iRotor a chance to warm up here. Then again, if there are things we really want to see, then we might need to get straight into the action here with the crazy stuff. So up to you, chat. Yeah, unfortunately. But hey, there's always next time. Maybe next time. I mean, I suppose, depending on what your availability is looking like. I know, Cacao, you were saying you're looking to swap out fairly soon as well, as was iRotor. We could maybe, when iRotor swaps out, if you can stick around slightly longer, at least get one match between Cacao and Wisty, and just have Wisty take iRotor's spot instead. But anyways, we're getting a little ahead of ourselves here. Why don't we get this one started then? Because it does seem like we have several people who are on a bit of a clock here. More matches. More matches.
Versus the withdrawn. Welcome.
Alright. So no requests here.
Who shall
You're welcome to take whatever you'd like. We've been at the Glade a lot today. Must mean there are some places that we just haven't been. Have we been on the book? Not sure if we've been there. Not sure we've been at the cairn yet. Definitely haven't been at the pit. Whole lot of glades. Few boats. Oh, look at this! iRotor getting things started with a bright wisp worm, and the correct worm, no less. Hold on. Hold on, are we in for a treat here? We might be in for a treat here. Yeah, the tricky thing is time zones, right? Unfortunately. I think there might be a big difference. Core, might need a little more context to that statement. You just completely forgot that iRotor existed? Hopefully not. Oh, there was an agreement, perhaps, between Core and iRotor last week. Oh dear. Oh dear. Some under-the-table dealings, perhaps. Some collusion between two players. Alright, so Cacao is a nomad flanked by two worms. Whereas iRotor is going triple worm. You love to see it. I'm not sure I've ever seen iRotor voluntarily do triple worm. But there it is. The super speedy wormy boys plunging in for 15. That was Gilman. Deluge explodes and passes it over to Lady River, who plunges here for 15. Infino worms. Infino worms. They just keep coming back! There's no stopping them! How dare you? Use Stunning Claim to slow down the Infiniworms. How dare you use it again?
Deliverance.
It is inevitable!
The orb.
Carry on.
To the scribes.
Carry on.
Now to the flame.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did that first worm not make it in? How about the second worm?
Positively.
How about the third worm? No, how about the fourth worm? Okay, but hear me out. What about the fifth worm? Maybe the sixth worm? Yeah, but what about the seventh worm?
The worm knight somehow
7 is the lucky number.
succeed. Oh,
The cow tried to build a wall of worms to prevent the worms from making it in. Fry rotor. Worm versus Lendl. Worm wins, of course. I mean, you didn't need me to tell you that. The cow plunges for 25 with Seize Chance active on his worm. Once again, the Seize Chance. Gilman is back. Deluge explodes on everyone, setting up this uncontested 15 damage plunge. Glorious.
once more like that, and we are finished here.
Now, no Gilman in this round. There's a Stunning Claim.
To each.
Explosion. Lady River. You know, what about maybe Deluge? What about Lady River? What about maybe Deluge instead? Okay, but if not Deluge, then maybe Lady River. And if not Lady River, then maybe Deluge. Okay, carry on.
It is done.
GG.
GG. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the glory
Their pyre
of
burns
Infiniworms.
vigor and resolve. The rite is done.
You'd love to see it. You just love to see it.
Until the stars align.
I'm sorry, Cacao. It's unstoppable. All right, well, there were not any requests for that. That was just a voluntary Infiniworms from iRotor and Double Worm from Cacao. But let us know, chat, if there's anything that you'd like to hear or see for the next one. Cairn. Yeah, I think that's one of the ones that we've not yet seen today. I'm pretty sure we haven't had it yet. Anything else other than the arena that we'd like? Held on for a long time with those stunning claims. You're like, wait, maybe I can delay the inevitable. But alas, inevitable it was. 3 worms simply cannot be stopped. Okay, not seeing anything else at the moment other than just the arena. So why don't we get this one going then?
The accusers shall take on the withdrawn. Welcome.
Okay, so no requests regarding your team composition. You are free to take whatever you'd like. Cow starts with a Luminous Idol Pamitha, so she'll get her full stamina back whenever she picks up the orb. And iRotor goes Super Portal Exploding Imp. Webbed Lanthorn in for Cacao. Ametha in the second spot there for Iroder. I think we might be about to see a classic Iroder setup. Prayer Beads Manly in the last spot for Cacao. And then who else? It had to be the Meta Vids in the last spot for Iroder. Here we go. Oh, quick setup there for the ninja teleporting, blinking straight into the Pyre. Prayer Beads Manly for Cacao, and once again, the Harp switching places with the Sap and then immediately blinking in. Not quite that time, at least not with the plunge, but gets a quick throw off here for 5 damage. Looking for it again here. Once again, though, opting for the throw instead. And this time, Iroder able to intercept. Ametha. Vids through that portal, giving her infinite stamina. Through the portal again. Down she goes. Ametha thinking about doing it herself, but she gets pushed into the corner and banished. And Iroder defenseless here for the moment. And that sets up another one of these blinks into the Pyre with that Prayer Beads Manly. Down he goes. Cow's Panther this time had to switch into Tizo instead, but he's stopped. And there's Iroder setting up a very dangerous portal for Vids to try to go through. Gets rid of one defender. Blocked by the second. Oh, tries to banish with the throw, but just a little off target there. Ametha. Oh, tries to switch into the Sap again, but Iroder was not having it. Through the portal, Iroder goes. But it's Cacao back with the orb here. Switches in to Palmas.
Okay.
Manly for the winning plunge. And it is Manly bringing it in for the win. GG.
Is complete.
Well. Prayer Bead Saps.
Till the next rite.
You never count them out. Fan of the Sap plunge animation. Okay. Hold on. Iroder says, this will not do. No requests. Okay, Cacao says this will probably be his last match. So never to return accusers. Fittingly. There we go. Anything else arena-wise we could still do? I suppose. I assume, Iroder, you meant like no Exiles, Masteries, or Talismans?
Arena's fine, as long as it's not so broad.
Okay. So is there arena that we'd like to do? Or do we want to keep that random? Looks like we'll just keep it random here. In what will be our last showdown between Iroder and Cacao. Iroder pulled out the Infiniworms the first time. Then Cacao going with the clever Blink into the Pyre, Prayer Bead Sap. Don't think we've seen the book yet today.
The withdrawn.
That's where we'll be.
Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
And it's a Titan Tooth Barker in the first spot for Cacao, so he'll stun anyone that he jumps into. Titan Tooth Pamitha in the first spot for Iroder. And Weblanthorn Tizo. Yeah, I think so, Core. I think so. Ooh. Second harp there. Coming from my rotor. Cacao says, I see. I see. Very well, then. Bottled Void Lendl in the last spot there for Cacao. And Iroder has some saluting harps here, which made you wonder, is there a specific exile that Iroder is looking to teleport with those harps? And the answer is Vids. So here we go, our final showdown between Cacao and Iroder. Here's Barker. Stuck without any stamina, he gets rushed down and banished. There's the switch into Vids, who makes it in here for 30 damage on the plunge. No prayer beads for her, she's gone for this round. I run her back on the orb and pushes in with the harp. Now no Pamitha, as she did not have prayer beads either. Titan Tooth would have stunned Iroder, but he switched out of it using that harp salute, but lost Vids nonetheless. Opening here, that means, for Barker to plunge for 20, but there you saw a bunch of starting Pyre life for Iroder. Vids switched in, knocked back the defender, and set up the 30 damage plunge. No Vids here this time round, after having plunged there, but technically, Iroder does still have enough damage here, even with a harp. Here comes Cacao. Iroder defenseless. Oh, but look at that interception!
Okay.
Swooped right in and took it from Lendl's hands, only to turn around and plunge for the winning score. GG. All right, well played, you two.
Until the stars align.
All right. Well, I believe, Cacao was saying that was going to be his last one. But thanks for stopping by, Cacao. Good to have you. As always, I can give you the boot.
Yeah, thanks for the game.
And I really need to head out as well, is that right?
I can stay a bit longer.
Okay.
I need a minute.
Okay,
But
no worries.
Since you have to invite someone, so.
Alright, yeah, that works well. So I think we had said this might be the right time to get Wisty in. Wisty, does this still work for you?
Buenos dias.
Buenos noches. Kinda. Sorta. Debatable. Depending on where you are right now, but...
I haven't slept in 24 hours. So I don't know
Oh
what time it
dear.
is.
Oh no. I am sorry, first of all. That sounds painful.
It's alright.
Alright, well, happy to get you in here. Let me send you an invite. There you are. Invite sent. Who would you like to play as today, Wisty?
Pyre Hearts.
Pirates? Okay. Let me take you off the accusers. Let me put you onto the Fire Hearts. There you are. Okay. Oh, and okay, apparently we're not giving Wisty the time to warm up here. No, no, no. We are going straight into customize turned off. So,
Alright.
who needed a warm up anyway? Right? Who needed that anyway? Let us know if there's anything else you guys would like to have for the next one. We could still do a song, we could still do an arena, but of course, customize off means randomize exiles, masteries, and talismans. And that may have been Cacao's parting gift for the night as well. See you guys. Oh, by the way, customize off. Always fun, though. Always fun.
Where's the songbook?
Water wall. Okay. Okay, hold on. That's a Dreekbot one. Give me just a sec. There we are. Okay. So in that case, we could still do an arena, if that's of interest. Otherwise, everything else is accounted for here. And I know our rotor said he needed a minute. Not sure if he has yet returned. But, much has changed since he left. Notably, his ability to select his team. Should we tell him, chat? Should we tell him? Or should we not tell him? And see how long it takes him to... I mean, he's gonna notice immediately as soon as we start. I say we just start it up as soon as he comes back. Like, as soon as we hear him say a word, we just immediately start the match. I say that's what we do. I don't know. Why not? He's already had the chance to warm up, okay? It's Wisty who's just coming in here for the first time tonight. Ironer will be fine. Meanwhile, watch it be like, Ironer's been here this entire time. He's just listening to this entire conversation. Oh, really, Lids? Is that so now? I'll have you know. I heard everything you said.
Okay, I'm back.
Alright, let's start.
Why, did you have to wait for me long?
Oh, no, not long. Don't worry. We're on the boat. Perfect. Let's see. It's 2 curves
no
and a crone.
customers,
Just trying to catch you a little bit off guard there, Ironer. It's a sap, a cur, and a nomad for Ironer. Of course, don't know what their masteries or talismans are just yet, so we'll have to see what we can figure out here. See, I couldn't tell how many jumps that was for Wisty because there was the hop over the puddle, which looks like a jump. Technically is not a jump. Whoa! Some big airtime there from Dalbert, but he does still go down. Okay, so we know Headwind has Sacred Bond. We've determined that much. Here comes Manly. He's vanished. Dalbert. Rookie. Dalbert. Rookie. Dalbert. Lucky break. Okay, also a little bit telling. Is that on Rookie or is that on Dalbert? Potentially on both of them? So that's left side. So that means Wisty has at least double jump, if not more, on those curs. Throw for my rotor from that range. Oh! Okay, casually throw the orb and then blink over to catch it. The self-pass. Patent pending. Rookie. Trying to get some of that stamina back. He does not, but Lucky Break will bring him back here. This is Dalbert. That was at least a double jump. Lucky Break once again. Dalbert Fryrotor retreats, gives it over to Headwind. He's stopped and banished. Rotor brings him back, although that gives a little bit of an opening here for Wisty. Plunging for 20. No prayer beads
You'll
on
have us
Rookie.
backwards.
What's that?
I'm on the right.
You are?
The withdrawn seem to be falling behind. Quite the close call there, no.
Oh, that's weird. I guess player 1 and player 2 got mixed up.
I didn't even put that together.
I did not realize that. I did not double check, I suppose. So, I suppose that means that this is... So, Rotor's the one with both Dalbert
I just thought it
and...
was part of the surprise.
That was not intended. That part was not intended. I'm just surprised you guys didn't say something earlier.
I just rolled with it.
Rotor's like, you know what, Lids? Can't really be surprised about these things anymore. So this is Wisty, apparently, throwing this one in for 14. Edwin, blocked. Banishes one defender, though. Edwin facing off against Rookie. Rookie wins, though. Although, one of the defenders goes flying in the wrong direction, giving an opening here for Wisty. And that means this is getting close here. Edwin. Oh, his momentum took him away from the Pyre there. It looked like he might have had a scoring opportunity. But speaking of scoring opportunities, how about that? Plunging in for 20. Is that a black heart on Wisty's Headwind?
Yeah.
I think it was. There's always black heart when we turn customize off. At least one person is going to get it. Edwin, oh, runs out of stamina at the wrong time. There is the black heart, though. And he makes it in. Oh, goes for the throw, actually. 5 damage. But it means Headwind will remain in for this round rather than plunging. And, of course, with black heart, we know for certain that Headwind would not have returned. But Rotor only needs one more score here. Barring some rekindling from Manly. There is Headwind, plunging for 20. And suddenly, Wisty could also finish this with one score. Dalbert. And that'll do.
Okay.
GG.
At
GG?
2 cars and no lightning round.
Oh, wow. Just the lucky
And I
break?
didn't even get the prayer beast master there. I bought that lucky break.
Wait, is lucky break left side or right side?
Left side, so I couldn't get the prayer beast master.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you were saying that
Oh,
it was
no,
on the
right.
correct side of the tree. It's not even possible to get it.
Until the next round.
Okay, so
You
just...
probably just have to switch the controllers around.
Yeah, just to confirm. So as things currently... Or in that previous right, that was actually Rotor playing as the Pyre Hearts and Wisty playing as the Withdrawn?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, that was not intended. For what it's worth, that was not intended.
I was literally like, oh, did I select withdrawn? I didn't remember selecting withdrawn.
Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, remote play says Wisty's player 2 and Rotor's player 1. Who would have known? Who would have known? Not me. Not me. Okay, so why don't we'll switch you guys around here,
And
so...
it's easier if you just like switch the controllers around in remote play, because then we don't
Yeah,
have
I
to
guess.
change the overlay.
I suppose that is true. That is assuming that remote play cooperates, which is not always a given. Okay. Theoretically, Wisty is now player 1, and Rotor is now player 2. As whether that is actually the case, that's a whole nother question. And Rotor Turns customized back off. Okay, so once again, randomized teams here. Could still set an arena, could still set a song if that's of interest. Otherwise, I will usher TariqBot off stage. What do we think? Oops. Any interest in arenas or songs, or shall we get straight back into the action? Looks like straight back into the action we go. Oh, hold on. Stream is freezing up here. Just a second. Whatcha? Core, we don't have time for that. We can do it next time, don't worry. Okay, so is that an Orlek for Wisty? I think it might be. It is. Along with Ludmilda.
Wait, you have to.
I'm
What?
still
I
playing
have-
you.
What? Now remote play? Why?
Let me
Remote
just
play.
replug my controller quick.
And this is why. Remember what I said. In theory. But remote play does not always play nice.
No, I'm player 2.
Rotor is player 2, and Wisty
I'm
is
player 1.
now player 1?
Okay.
Okay. Let us resume then. So it's Orlek, Udmilda, and Deluge for Wisty. For Rotor, it's Dalbert Rookie. He once again gets double Kerr. And this Palette. Wisty, oh, fakes the throw. And then plunges for 25. Prayer beats on Orlek. No, he's gone for this round then. Quick throw for 8 from the Crone. Milda's back, and Orlek will be back this round as well. Hizbalef, vanished. Delbert, cornered, but somehow finds a way out of that situation and into the Pyre. Here comes Orlek. Down goes Udmilda. Orlek banishes one. Oh, Orlek has Web Lanthorn? That's maybe not exactly the person that Wisty wants to have with Web Lanthorn. Great talisman, don't get me wrong. It's just that not being able to revive Orlek is quite significant. But Avenging Aid, as we just saw there, is a way to get him back. So that can still be very effective. It is perhaps a functional Orlek team, and that is saying something with Customize turned off. But here is Ironer plunging for 20. Ludmilda, blocked, but has it back. Goes around the other way, and able to plunge for 30. Crone has banishing throws. Oh, and Isbleth bulldozes the other team, and no Brazen Manor. Our rotor had to check, had enough time to verify as to whether there was a source of additional damage. But speaking of damage, one more plunge, probably from anyone, and our rotor would have enough to finish the job here. There's a chance that one of the Curs does not have the first mastery on the right side, which would be what gives the additional 5 damage. But there it is!
Good game.
Good game.
Okay, let's keep customers on. If I get 2 more curls without lightning round, I'm answer.
Did you not have lightning run again?
No.
Oh my goodness!
One curl.
Oh
But
my
I don't think the
goodness.
red card had it either. I'm not quite sure, but
That was a very cursed match. Mostly because of remote play, but also because of that.
Until the stars align.
Alright, so you say, let's keep Customize on this time round. For the record, that was Ironer who turned Customize off for that one. But history...
I know. I thought I would get a better car this time, but no, I have to pick the better car myself.
Must I do everything myself? Isle of Imps. To Kalimur we go. So the arena is set. Anything else we would like to see here? Or will that do? Anything? Did someone request a song? Maybe a little bit late as we were thinking about starting the previous rite, but said something like, "Oh, sorry, so and so, too late. Not gonna happen." No, surely not. Surely not. That definitely isn't what happened. That definitely is not what happened. I definitely am not turning off the in-game music so that we can go to TreeBot and activate the song that this person has requested. That's definitely not what's happening. Okay. Why don't we get this one started then? Oh, once again, hold on. The stream freezes up for some reason. Does not usually happen that often. There we go.
Shall now face the withdrawal.
Oh wait, you're telling me I have to choose a team? Damn.
What?
The rites.
I have to use my brain?
Just a random Discord bot if you want.
That's true. If you really want to randomize, you technically still could do that.
I do not have control.
Hold on. That's weird.
Wait, maybe switch our controllers around. Again.
That's because, once again, Wissy has been moved to player 2, and Iroder has been moved to player 1.
Should I
Of course.
disconnect my controller? And
Let me try to work some remote play magic.
Wait, I can do that.
Oh, remote play.
Probably let's us switch it.
Yeah, now it's still doing the same thing. Okay. Just a second. Okay. I may, emphasis on the may, have fixed it.
No, I still control it.
Remote play,
Maybe we
why?
just do we want to just exit versus mode and then go again?
Let's try again. Yeah.
No, exit versus mode. So
Exit versus mode? Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Wait, what? What is this core? It's will describes for our rotor to play one player, and Wissy to. Oh yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Apparently, yes. The game really wants that to be the case. Okay, hold on. Let me just see what remote play says.
Okay, I still have a controller one. Let me disconnect one more time.
Guys, we should probably just set iRotor for player 1. The game really wants iRotor to be player 1.
just give iRotor player one.
Is this iRotor moving player 2, or
Okay.
are you both
Oh,
players
that's
now?
me.
Yeah. That's
Theoretically, iRotor is now player 2 and Wisty is now player 1? Maybe?
No, I am player 2.
Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, nothing has changed.
Right, so just give
Wait, what?
iRotor.
Now I'm just totally confused. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Okay, we're just gonna ignore the fact that remote play says exactly the opposite of what is happening. And we're gonna switch you around. We're just gonna switch you around because the game apparently insists on this being so. Okay, switch your sigils. Okay. I think...
Why is mastery set to star?
Oh. There we go. I think we should be set now.
I'm not convinced, but let's try.
I'm not convinced either. I'm anything but convinced.
I think what will happen is that one player will control the imps, and the other player will control both teams.
Oh, that would be amazing. I wish that was possible. Okay, is this iRotor?
Yes, that's me.
Okay.
Who shall conduct the right?
Okay. Now watch it be as soon as the right actually starts, they both switch. I wouldn't rule it out at this point. Okay, Ninja distance throwing Almer for Wisty. We saw iRotor lead off with a sap of the nutrition stick variety. Speedy Vispaleth. Then a web
Save
landborn
return
messenger.
does not work if you explode with last laugh.
Wait, was that a lightning run cur?
Yes.
Finally, I actually get to use lightning run. After being denied repeatedly, iRotor finally gets to use an optimal cur. Thor was actually about to ban it. Oh man. Alright, and that is a Prayer Beads plunging Bertrude. So here we go. Almer teleporting to the orb and banishing Palmas in the process. Over to Bertrude. Oh, and Albert's stuck there. In between all those imps. Another charging up the throw. Gets it off just in time. But I think we saw Wisty take Stubborn Flame on Bertrude. And that Stubborn Flame means that whenever iRotor's in the lead, iRotor will deal 10 less damage than usual. And since iRotor started off with the initial starting Pyre Life on Vispaleth, that is immediately the case. Some pinball from Almer. This throw was ultimately intercepted. Is it me? Was that curve faster than usual? It's almost like it has a mastery that makes it go faster. Bertrude vanishes the sap, but goes down. Almer. Back to Messenger Room. Back to Almer. Almer has that range, but it's still intercepted. There is a quick Dalbert there, plunging for 10. And there you see the Stubborn Flame, yes, reducing the damage by 10. Oh, and Dalbert just swooped in and stole that orb right out from under Bertrude's nose. Bertrude has it back now, though. Oh, but just goes down to the sapling. Dalbert vanished, and that brings back Bertrude. Almer exploded upon by the sapling. Almas making moves here, but goes down. Bertrude. Leaps, but gets blocked. Oh, and Delbert sneaks past. Jumping in here for 10. Almost down. Delbert down. Is Bleth the only one back? But she intercepts. And gets banished. Palmer with it back here. His throw is intercepted. Oh, and look at that, switcheroo. Quick, aggressive play there, passing it up to Delbert. Fast counterattack. Scores for 10. Strip gets rid of it. Oh, and was perhaps just trying to bait Iroder in for the banishment. Does eventually take out Vids. Bertrude. Over to Almer. Almer to the north, Bertrude to the south. Vids. Has an opening here. And time to seize upon that opening. Again, capped at 20 points of damage because of that stubborn flame. So that means it would have to be Vids if Iroder wants to finish it here. Anyone else would come up just shy, damage-wise. Here's Palmas. Oh, but he gets banished, and it looks like the arena imp might have played a bit of a part there. So there is the stubborn flame on that plunge, as we were saying. That was what was preventing Iroder from winning after that.
Look at this orb. Wait, look at this orb. Look where it is. It started there.
Wait,
the
what?
imps blocked the orb from spawning in the middle.
And now they're moving it closer towards Iroder.
Okay, sorry.
The imps are officially on Iroder's side, confirmed. Dalbert. And
Okay.
that'll do.
Good game.
GG.
Was as though the scribes themselves stood by their side. Thus end this night's proceedings.
Alright, let's head on back.
Until the next rite.
And let us know, chat, if there is anything that you would like to see, including banning this spot. Let's see. Let him be banned. Wait, what? Core, you can't ban them? What are you talking about? Oh, no. Right. No, that was from the Lightning Run Kerr conversation. I was like, oh, that actually is kind of relevant for that conversation as well. But alas, alas. No masteries, says Wisty. No masteries at all. Let us know if there's anything else we'd like to see for this one. That, of course, does complicate, or I guess in some ways simplify things, depending on how you want to look at it. Will that be all? Looks as though it may be. So let's get started.
Wait, there was a no masteries request.
Wisty did.
Did you turn it on? I didn't see it.
The withdrawn shall confront the Pyres. Welcome
Okay, that's all.
Unless I'm seeing things.
to rites.
Oh, do we have a different song? Yeah, I didn't reset the song. I mean... Hold on. Give me just a second here. Yeah. Resume.
Exile
Remember, of course, no masteries. Does complicate things / simplify things considerably. You won't be able to do many of the usual things that we associate with most classes. And so there are, I would argue, several classes that tend to do significantly better or worse when they don't have access to those masteries. Some that are more reliant upon them than others. Infinite stamina on Tizo there. The legendary Imp Talisman. And Wisty says, if you go legendary, I can too. That's extra damage when flying and a 50% chance of coming back from banishment like prayer beads. And Web Lanthorn in. Alright, we see firstly Orb here with Lady River. Raji gets rid of it. Except Iroder says, thank you very much. I'll just take that and plunge for 20. Let's see. With Tamitha, no one to stop her right now. But Tamitha does get blocked and banished as Tizo returns. Tamitha again. Don't make it Lady River, and she throws it in for 8. Lady River just sidesteps that banishment attempt and then goes down with Soxiana. Wilfred, oh, well, there's Nutrition Stick for you. Setting up the 25 damage plunge on the extra distance blink. Down goes Lady River, but Tamitha has it. Gets her stamina back, but goes down. Soxiana and Tizo. Two-pronged attack. Tizo blocked and banished. That leaves just Soxiana, and Soxiana down. Means no one at the moment for Murder to defend with. And, oh, you can see Wisty was hoping for the throw there, but the momentum took Lady River into the Pyre for the plunge. So that means she's no longer available for this round. Tamitha. All by herself at the moment. Sidesteps one defender. Gets banished by the second. Raji back. Oh, but Iroder flies right on over. And in for 20. No, Potato, that is not correct. I don't know what you're talking about.
All of the withdrawn gone.
All the withdrawn gone. Until Tizo returns. Here he is. Using that infinite stamina. Make it all the way to the Pyre. Those imps are surprisingly fast. When they can hop non-stop. It is not his name. Incorrect, Potato. Ooh, sidesteps that cast and looking for the throw, but goes down before he can finish it. Tamitha down as well. Now Soxiana. Oh, Harp pushes her way in for the winning plunge.
The withdrawn prevail. And what a
GG.
crushing victory it was. The ceremony is complete.
All right, let's head on back.
Until the stars align.
And let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one. Presumably, we'll be back on 4 masteries. Or says I want to see some tournament setups here. What do you mean, exactly? Show us your best composition. Not an official request, per se. Just a thought expressed from Core.
So best composition, like the composition that has the best results right now, or the composition that we eventually want to use in the future?
Excuse me, Core? Apparently... No, just no. I'm not even gonna say that. Incorrect. Incorrect. I was like, you know what? If I say this out loud, I risk that getting taken out of context. No, I'm not verbalizing what Core has just written. You will not trap me like that, Core. I know, it's awfully generous of Core to offer that from his own bank account, right? Core, that's so kind of you. So generous. Alright, why don't we start this match?
The withdrawn versus.
Oh, well, I mean, it is at the cairn.
Okay, I'm actually supposed to test this, so I'm sorry. But
Who shall conduct the rites?
Oh, wait, is this what I wrote her and Core agreed to? That is a Gilman in the first spot. Rip Wisty, says Core. With the Bright Wisp Talisman, which will automatically pass the orb to a teammate if Gilman has it when he gets banished.
I'm not actually a fun composition to play or to play against, but
Whoa. Hold on.
it's absolutely
Hold on,
not-
I wrote her. I will
it's
not take this
absolutely
blasphemy.
miserable. What
I
are you
will
talking
not
about?
take this blasphemous talk, because I'm pretty sure I know where you're headed here. How dare you? How dare you speak such things?
Sir Gilman.
This is the new meta. What are you talking about? This is a classic. Always has been, and always will be.
Deluge.
Exploding Deluge in the top spot as well. He's got the masteries. Or he's got the talismans. Combined with the correct worms in the right positions. Jeff's case.
Exile.
Exploding Lady River from Wisty.
Exile.
And then Lady River with Titan Tooth in bottom spot for I Rotor. Hold up. Wait.
Choose someone.
Okay, I'd just like to acknowledge the fact that we had the opportunity, the glorious opportunity, to have triple worms versus triple worms. And then you went and added a sap.
Pyre has been scathed.
How dare you? How dare you? It was so close. So close. But alas, let the glory that is triple worms, infiniworms, reign supreme.
Tis taken. The orb engulfed.
One worm. Make it 2 worms. No, make it 3. Non-stop wormage.
You don't understand, Lids. If we had both picked Infiniworms, then there would be no way to prove that Infiniworms was the best.
Righteous
Okay. Okay, I see that.
They're fast
You know?
enough to get.
Yeah, get into the opposing auras without getting banished. I saw that. That's because they're amazing.
quenches the
Obviously. Objectively, the best team in the game. No questions asked.
sublime.
I mean, it's worms.
Oh, the worm knight somehow did it.
The Worm Knight somehow did it.
Now go on, just once more. Trickery.
1 worm, 2 worm, 3 worm, 4. 5 worm, 6 worm, 7 worm, more.
My word.
Did you just say, my worm? Because that would be accurate. That would be a very accurate description of what is happening right now. I would tend to agree.
The orb is up.
Oh, what is this? What is this, sap do? Excuse me? Someone please evacuate this sap? Someone please get away from here?
A rather cunning trick. There.
I know you're fast, but doesn't mean you need to speed past the fire. Huge explosion, as only the worms can
Good
do.
game, I guess.
And
Good game, I guess.
glorious. Absolutely
Listen, I
glorious.
do not think you understand the implications if this is actually the best composition.
End this night's
Obviously, it's the best team out there. There is no
it may
contest.
actually be, and that's the frightening part.
the next. Right.
Ooh, all right, chat. I mean, I don't know how we follow that one up. I don't know how. Exactly. Exactly, Potato. I mean, it's just, it's the peak. It is
I'm
the
sure you-
pinnacle
I'm
of
sure you
Pyre
can make
gameplay.
Is this a variation of the 20x action? I'm not actually sure. Would have to read it again.
The apex. Alright, well, chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one. Sandbox. Okay. That is a Tariq bot one. Let us bring Tariq bot back. Excuse me, Core? Excuse me, Core? You take that back. Right now. I do not want to hear any of that nonsense. Just relax and embrace the glory that is Infiniworms. Oh, I see. No, okay. Core's not suggesting that Infinite Worms is not the best team composition, because obviously it is, objectively speaking. What Core is saying is that you guys should use the best team composition other than Infinite Worms here, because otherwise, we'd just be playing Infinite Worms all the time, because it's just so clearly better than everything else. But other than Infinite Worms. Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright. Are we done with our memes?
Hey, you can start a match at any time.
Alright, I will. Oh, hold on though.
Drawn
I thought it was a vote for a second.
the Pyre hearts. Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
No request for this one. There was a loose suggestion that you select the best team that does not include worms on it, or at least that is not Infinite Worms. Tamtha in the first spot there for iRotor. Then a saluting Bertrude for Wisty means that Bertrude can use that salute to transform all of iRotor's exiles into defenseless howlers once during this rite for what is more or less a free score. And Speedy Vizbaleth. Two demons now. Vizbaleth versus Jody. Then Typhoon Bottle on Pamitha, so if everyone gets banished on iRotor's side, Wisty will be unable to sprint, jump, throw, or use any other special abilities. And Web Lanthorn Messenger to finish things out. I wrote her first the orb here with Tamitha. Gets the stamina back. And hops on in for 20. On the switch into Vizbaleth. Here she is. Knocks back the defender. Setting up this 30 damage plunge. Tamitha, first the orb once again, tries to push her way through, but Wisty is not having it. Harp switches into another harp. That may not have been the intention, but iRotor will take it. Plunging here for 20, which means if Vizbaleth is to score, that would be sufficient. The harps, of course, just have 20 damage, so that is not enough. iRotor dispossessed. Vanishing throw from Jody gets rid of Iroder's last defender, but that triggers the Typhoon Bottle, slowing down Wisty considerably here. Till Vizpluth returns. She still goes down. Gertrude. Oh, once again, everyone down on Iroder's side, but once again, slows Wisty down. Gertrude actually banishes the defender there.
Gertrude vanished.
Amethyst versus Jody. A classic showdown. Oh, except then, Vizpluth makes a guest appearance and plunges for the win.
Does anyone want to sub in?
Overwhelmed their adversaries utterly.
I need to lay down.
The right is done.
Anyone like to take Wisty's spot here?
Until
Great games, by the way.
GG?
Thanks for game.
Sounds like Wisty's looking to swap out if anyone else would like to hop in here.
Okay, Les, I challenge you to Infinitum. Maroon.
Guys, I can't do Infiniworms every week. I can't do Infiniworms versus Infiniworms every single week. Core says he can jump in unless Potato wants to. Potato cannot.
Okay.
Hold on. The timing. We got it. Nailed it. Perfect. Okay, let me turn back on the in-game music. See, in order to keep the Infiniworms special, you can't break it out every time. You have to save it for special occasions. But it sounds like Core is good to get back in here if you would like to. Potato says unavailable. If there is anyone who has not yet played today who would like to get the chance to do so, then I'd love to get you in here to maximize the number of people we get playing today. But if not, we can get Core back in. Obviously, Core was playing earlier, but not against Iroder. Invite me, Lids! Okay, if you insist. I suppose it can be arranged.
There's a non-zero chance that if Core gets in, that he'll be playable.
I don't want to talk about that. But you are definitely right. We can see what Remote Play says. Remote Play says that
Also,
Core is
again,
both player
two
1 and
controllers
player
connected,
3.
so- But I seem to be still player 1.
Okay, hold on. Remote Play was very confused when Core joined. Remote Play says Core is player 1 and Iroder is player 2, but that was the case before, right? Even when it was
Yeah.
Iroder and Wisty? Okay. So I think we just ignore what Remote Play says.
There's also the option, that is not actually a remote play issue, but sloppy coding on the side of Pyre issue.
Hmm?
That if you like connect and disconnect too many controllers, that at some point remote play will get confused because of some coding error.
Oh. That might be it? Maybe. 3-player Pyre? Nah, unfortunately not. Although we were talking about on Isle of Kalimur, it'd be cool if somebody was able to control the imps. That would be awesome. If we could have chat control the imps on Isle of Kalimur as we had 2 other people playing, that would be amazing. I would love that.
Imagine how different this game would be if it was like 3v3, proper 3v3.
And like each player controlled a character, a single character. I mean, I think the downside of that is that, I mean, would it still work the same way it works now, where you can still only move one character at a time?
No. You would no. Like you'd be able to move all characters at the same time.
In which case, let me introduce you to the sport known as soccer. That's it.
Or basketball.
Or basketball. Or hockey.
Yeah, just play NBA Jam.
Pretty much. Yeah, it would change a lot about the, like, Harp Salute.
Yeah, it would
becomes almost insignificant. There's a bunch of things that would just be really weird. Yeah, I mean, there are other games out there that have, they're sort of, you know, knockoffs on major sports. I mean, like Rocket League is basically soccer / hockey, and other games like that.
Actually, soccer was inspired by Rocket League.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that, flying cars that can drive on roofs were the inspiration of soccer.
Yeah, back in the early days when soccer, the maker of soccer, he saw Rocket League and was like, oh wow, that's interesting. I like this concept, but how can we make it real world?
Ah, okay. Now that makes sense. That does make sense then. Alright, well, we now have iRotor versus Core. We think we have them in the right spots, player 1 and player 2, but we may see iRotor playing against iRotor and Core playing against Core. But that being said, they have both played already today, so they've had plenty of time to warm up. You can throw whatever you want at these guys. They can handle it. They can handle it. So is there anything that we would like to see? Maybe not. Maybe not just yet. Oh, hold on! There's always time to turn customize off, though. Can't say no to that. Can't say no to that.
The withdrawn.
Okay, swing. For iRotor, Imp, Worm, Savage. For Core, 2 Saps and a Harp. Vengeful Vow on, I didn't catch what it was.
On the wall.
On the Worm, okay, well that works. For a second there, it looked like it was on Ulmer, and that doesn't work on Savages. Gilman sees chance, needs extra damage here. Ulmer again. Hops straight in.
Doused his adversary's flame.
And the Vengeful Vow on the Worm for the explosions. Soxiana. Blocked. She does have the Harp Salute. And Fell Swoop on Soxiana as well, I think we just saw. iRotor through the portal, keeping the pressure on Core. Soxiana. Locked. Switches. And shields. Although down goes Palmas. Leaving just Volfred. Is that a nutrition stick Volfred? That was a long blink. Oh, and the throw off target here. I think that Volfred might have nutrition stick. Bottled Void. Is that on Core's side? That is definitely nutrition stick. Stream is frozen? Oh, hold on. Stream has been frozen this whole time. Why is it doing this so often? That's the 3rd time it's done this today. Why has it done this 3 times today?
You know, every time we play... Sorry. Can we do a counter?
Yeah, we can do a countdown. 3. Oh, I'll do 3, 2, 1, go, and on go, hit resume. 3, 2, 1, go. That's the most we've ever had that happen. Incredible regularity.
Get right, right.
Almost. So to catch you up on this, we've seen most recently a Volfred I suspect nutrition stick plunge from Core.
Headlong goes Sir Gilman into
Sees chance on a few occasions. Big scores for iRotor.
is nearly ended.
The Core does have 2 saps and therefore may have a fair bit of rekindling. That Gilman for Iroder is an exploding Gilman. Here's Ulmer.
There goes Tizo.
Down he goes.
Unfortunate for
Time
Alright,
for
fine.
Zoxiana. Oh, and switches in for a little bit of extra damage. Gilman explodes. But here's Zoxiana. No Palmas for Core after having plunged with him. Zoxiana blocked. Typhoon Bottle looks like it's on Zoxiana. I think that was no salute from Ulmer for Iroder. Oh, look at that switcheroo. Yeah, this has to be Nutrition Stick. That is way too big of a blink for it to not be. Oh, look at that maneuver there
keeps the pyre.
to dodge the banishment, and it is 60 rekindling, so the full rekindling on one sap and just 10 on the other. But now the second life bar revealed. Sees chance active, extra damage if Iroder is quick. The core shuts that down. Core loses Palmas and Zoxiana. Wolfred has that extra mobility, though. Iroder hanging out with his imp, though. Ready to jump on that attack, and does just that. Zoxiana switches in
Merely a glance
to set up this sap throw. Just 5 damage here. Potato, I don't know what you're talking about. Although, that is Nutrition Stick right there. I like how it gave it to Volfred as well, rather than Palmas, as he is usually the one who has the Nutrition Stick on Nutrition Stick Steams. Palmas, perhaps just trying to bide some time to get Zoxiana back. Here she is. Sacrifices both herself and Palmas. But as we saw before, Zoxiana, I believe, is one for Core that has Typhoon Bottle, slowing down Iroder until Core gets anyone back, preventing him from sprinting, jumping, throwing, using any of their special abilities. Zoxiana.
no sign.
There it is, the Typhoon Bottle triggering once again, although this time, Iroder pretty close to the Pyre, and so does still have the opportunity to plunge here. Zoxiana. Blocked. Switches in. Sees chance. Would have been active, but the throw is short. Zoxiana can't avoid Gilman. Gilman goes down, but explodes in the process, of course. Big blink from Volfred. Or going for the throw.
Mark against that flame.
14. Drops Iroder down to just 6, meaning any score will do for Core at this point. Whereas Iroder still needs 2. Really looked for a second there like Core was trying to score on his own Pyre. And after this plunge, that means we have ourselves a sudden death match. One score will do for either player. For Iroder, might need that Siege Chance active on Gilman to do the job because Ulmer is now banished after having plunged in the previous round. Whereas Core still at full strength here, and all of his characters capable of dealing enough damage. But it won't be Zoxiana, not here, not now. Here comes Gilman, he explodes, and that got rid of the last of Core's exiles. Iroder through the portal, gets him close. Gets stopped short.
Banished.
Is that stunning claim? It might have been. Zoxiana blocked. Switches into Palmas. Oh, someone has Titan Tooth. Palmas has Titan Tooth. Oh, that was nearly game-defining right there, that play. Stunning Iroder and almost giving Core just enough time to make the winning score. Iroder trying to move that portal up a little bit closer if possible. And does so, ever so slightly there. Oh, although well shielded there for Zoxiana. Switches into Volfred. But the orb goes back to Iroder here. Oh, might have found the opening!
No.
Siege Chance
Okay.
active means he has the damage to get the job done.
Or you could say they managed to
GG.
avoid defeat. The rite is ended.
I think numbing gas was actually like really.
Until the stars align.
Oh, not numbing gas, typhoon bottle.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that...
Alright. It was Typhoon Bottle? Okay.
Yeah, I didn't have a sub. So it has to be typhoon.
Oh,
bottle.
you had Typhoon Bottle.
Yeah,
Oh, I don't remember.
and that. You,
Oh, yeah,
you got screwed over that all the time.
What a core had.
What? You
Typhoon
had a
Bottle for
worm.
sure.
Up most of the time.
Yeah, but sometimes I exploded so often, and sometimes I just got banished, and there were. I was actually like no one left.
I never recall any moment that happened.
But maybe I'm just switching us up. That could also be the case. I would have to look it up.
Well, anyways, let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one. Yeah, really close match either way.
You had false step, right?
I
Did
did
you?
have false step,
Oh,
but I realized I forgot that I could have kept stunning claim, so I didn't actually use the chance to set something up.
You had Stunning Claim and false step against 2 sats.
Yeah.
alright. Not seeing any requests from chat at the moment. Let's turn Customize back on, unless, of course, that's something that we want to turn back off. But I think we'll hop into this one and have these two take whatever they want to take.
You know that there are never any requests while you wait, and they all come while in the loading
Oh,
screen.
inevitably. Inevitably. Which makes it so hard to know how long I should wait for.
The withdrawn.
This might be our first pit.
Face. The
I think this is our first pit tonight.
Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
Of course, it is technically Iroder's home arena.
Exile.
He starts with Raji. Whereas Core starts with an exploding Gilnan. Now Meta Vizpaleth for Iroder with the Banishing Quick Throws. Core breaks off the false step Bottled Void Stowaway. Look out. Chaos incoming. Tenth on the last spot for Iroder. And Core will use a Sacred Bond Snadra to help bring that Bottled Void Stowaway back more easily.
Commence.
Like so.
Subseal.
Snadra shoulder smashes one defender. Stowaway throws it in for 20.
Dousing.
Or first the orb. Stowaway just goes straight in this time. Gilman explodes. It's an opportunity here for Iroder. Oh, hesitated for a second there. Perhaps a little surprised to see that there's no one back to defend him. Core now with Seize Chance active on Gilman.
Sir Gilman plunges
Means he can plunge for 25. Down goes the Stowaway, but that's only a setup for Bottled Void. Here comes Vizpaleth. Oh, the throw off target. But no one has stopped Vizpaleth now. did see Core take the additional starting Pyre life from Snadra's Talisman, which is why still at 100 even after that score. And I wrote her defenseless here. And that is a seized chance throw, no less. So that's 25 rather than the usual 15 damage. And that means Core just needs one more score here. Any character capable of dealing enough damage, doesn't matter who. Sure, Core is eyeing that stowaway right near the Pyre. See if he can trigger the Bottled Void, but it's Rotor back on the orb here. And it's Rotor plunging for 20. I believe he took Prayer Beads on Tamitha, so she's back. Here she is. Switching in to Vids, but down she goes. Snadra, banished. Stowaway, banished, but that looks like a false step situation. It is. Oh, with Sudden Claim, no less. The defenders couldn't react. And so the Stowaway plunges for the winning score.
The rite is complete.
GG.
Until the next rite.
Alright, anything we'd like to see for the next one? What are we thinking? Anything in mind for that? Looks like we may not have anything here, in which case we'll have them take whatever they'd like to take, barring any last-minute requests here. So let's get going.
The withdrawn shall
Oh, well, I mean, Core may have just done
welcome.
Bottled Void on a false step stowaway, but this is, of course, the arena that he tends to do it on most often. Is he about to do it twice in a row? Perhaps. Ah, okay, so it is Bottled Void, but it's a slightly different setup this time, using the Lucky Break on Rookie instead, rather than the false step on the Stowaway. That way he has a chance of coming back from banishment with just a 1-second respawn time. And Udmilda with the ability to cast through barriers. We saw Rotor start with the Imp, and then follow up with Vids. And this one will be all left side on Tamitha, including the Salute, allowing her to switch places with her closest ally. This looks very similar to what we saw Rotor take last time.
No matter, Imp. Which one lives?
What if you went prone with your other one? You usually take Snadra. So go in.
Okay.
messenger.
Alright, and here we go. Bottled Void for Core, just a slightly different setup to make it happen. This time it's on the Kerr, and similar setup for iRotor, trying to set up a Super Vids.
The flame is stricken.
And that's Rookie, plunging here for 20. He is the Bottled Void Exile, which means no prayer beat, so he's obviously not going to be in for this round after having plunged. Big Implosion. Gertrude stopped short, rather Milda, so that means plenty of time for this throw
Previous maneuver.
for iRotor.
How very fortunate for the foe.
Rookie blocked and banished. Oh, and well-timed on the jump there, knocking back Udmilda. Although she has not been banished, now she has. iRotor eyeing the portal, goes through it, and makes it in with Tamitha. And remember, he has prayer beads on her, so that is, in some ways, his preferred score. Down goes Udmilda. Here comes Vids, but down she goes. Now it's Rookie. Round one defender loops around to the opposite side of the Pyre, where he has a little more space to plunge in for 20.
Positively
Milda and Raji trading places there, and Tamitha still finding a way through here, plunging for 20 once again. Rookie somehow made it through all those defenders. Once again, Udmilda and Raji taking each other out. Or up to something here. Vids. Back to Tamitha. Blocked. Remember, of course, Core without Rookie after having plunged with him. And now plenty of time for our rotor, and oh! It's enough damage
Okay.
with Vids.
Good game.
withdrawn prevail. A rite conducted with aplomb.
GG.
The rite is complete.
Alright, well played, you two.
Until the stars align.
If anyone wants to play, I can hop out. Pretty late, no?
Anyone in chat interested in popping back in? If not, I was thinking, like I just said, it is getting a little late, so we might be looking at our penultimate rite here, the last one in which we take requests before we go into our liberation rite. Unless someone else wants to jump in. Does that still work for you, iRotor, if we do one more rite before liberation rite, and then liberation rites,
Yeah, I can
two
do
more
that.
rites total? Okay, yeah, not seeing anyone from chat at the moment saying they're interested in hopping in here, so I think let's go with that then. This will be our penultimate rite, the last one in which we take requests, so if there's anything that you still want to see between iRotor and Core, this will be your last chance to do it before Liberation Rite, in which we won't take requests. So if you have anything you just really want to see before the night is up, this is the time to make it happen. Otherwise, of course, we can just have them take whatever they want to take. And it looks like that might be the case. So alright, we'll hop in.
The withdrawn,
And it'll be the Ridge.
the Pyre hearts. Welcome.
No requests, so you're free to take whatever
Okay,
you'd like.
Please beat me.
Shall conduct the rites.
Please beat you, that you said.
Oh. Oh.
Secure.
Now he's trying to disgrace the worms. I can't believe it. I can't
They're
believe it.
doing that themselves just fine. I don't need my help for that.
Tizo.
I can't believe this.
Exile.
Alright, so Core goes Leech on Jody. I wrote her. Is going triple worm. Objectively the best possible team composition, although he speaks in utter blasphemy. He tries to slander these worms. Tries to bring them down. You may knock them
Definitely
down.
don't pick Beta Bannerman. You don't want them to be
Yeah,
even done, even done.
Yeah, I know.
He tries to knock them down, but they'll get back up again. You ain't ever gonna keep them down. So then Core finishes with a power casting Snadra. Alright, so I don't know what to expect out of Iroda this time round. Sounded like he did not want to win, like perhaps he had intentions of throwing this match? I don't know. I don't know, chat. I'm just saying, I'm a little suspicious. I'm a little suspicious. Trying to speak ill of the hallowed Infiniworm strat. Clearly the best way to play the game. As any logical person would conclude. I mean, how else are you going to have this many exiles charging straight at the opposing Pyre?
Struggle all you like, reader.
Clearly, it is best.
Oh. A swift recovery.
Clearly, it is best. The core does have it back here. With Jody. Now Tizo. Tizo down, setting up a relatively dangerous portal. Core goes through, gets infinite stamina. Setting up a 30 damage plunge and 15 leech Jody plunge.
Simply monstrous.
Simply monstrous. Snadra through the portal for infinite stamina. Dodges the cast. Blocks. Gives up the orb.
A mere attempt.
And Snadra out of position here. So an opportunity for Iroda to plunge for 15. And once again, the Infiniworm strike back. My word. Jody brings back Snadra through the portal, infinite stamina. Trying to speed away from the defenders and makes it in here. 30 damage, 15 leech once again.
Once more like that, and we are finished here. A second wind.
I mean, is it a second wind or is it like a 10th wind at this point? But Snadra makes it in for the winning plunge.
Alright, good game.
Well,
Pulled out all
that
the
works,
stops.
but
Must be
Yeah.
tears of shame.
don't think it works if you expect, if you're training on it. Though.
Ended.
Yeah.
the stars align.
I also could have gone something. You can also maybe go something like sudden grasp and just get the orb burst.
Enough talk of these counters to Infinite Worms.
I
Enough talk of these.
think in this
No,
case-
there's no such thing as a counter to Infinite Worms.
Just
It's
stall
unbeatable.
out and use the salute.
Oh, I see. Well, yeah, but you still get the orb burst. Sudden claim doesn't stop that.
Well, yes, but like if like there's like the dead imp and like just ready to be revived, then you just start it out.
Oh, I
salute,
see what you're
and
saying.
then-
I see what you're saying.
Alright, well, with that being said, that was our penultimate rite, which means there's only one thing left. That would be our final rite of the night, our liberation rite. No request for this one, as we will be at the Fall of Solium. We will turn on our Never to Return of the Pyre Hearts variety. And this will be our final rite of the night. Let us begin.
Arch-exiles, you are gathered at the Fall of Solium.
He just left.
Each of you seeks to be
Yeah, I'll get it back in a second.
forsaken land. The stars themselves shall be your witnesses. The withdrawn stand ready. Fire hearts stand prepared.
Yeah, routes are reset. Good.
Oh, okay. No worries. I wrote her completely awestruck by the enormity of this moment. The liberation rite. Just couldn't handle it. Just couldn't handle it. Or more specifically, his router couldn't handle it.
Mr. Stick won the last tournament. There's no next big thing. It would be, if anything, it would be the previous big thing.
Alright, well this is our liberation rite, our final rite of the night. No requests from chat for this one. Both players will take their preferred teams and finish things off in style. Best of luck to you both. Our order starts with an exploding Tizo. Core starts with a power casting Snadra. And our rotor goes meta Vizpalef with the quick banishing throws. Core goes with an exploding Gilman. And a prayer bead saluting Pamitha, allowing her to switch places with her closest ally with the salute. And lastly, a Web Lanthorn Messenger Imp. So here we go, our final rite of the night, our Liberation Rite. I wrote her on the left, representing the Withdrawn, and Core on the right, representing the Pyre Hearts. Best of luck to you both.
adventure's home. She soared right in. The rite has nearly ended. Quite an exchange. I almost pity what transpired there. Well, now that was exciting. That's stuff for the amateur. Bye now. The orb. Sir Gilman flung the orb into the flames.
And there it is.
Good game.
GG. Well played, you two. That was, of course, our final rite of the night, our liberation rite. Thank you, everybody who participated in the rites today. Thank you, everybody who gave us the request today in chat as well. Got some new people in today. Had some classic setups and classic showdowns as well. Always nice to see that mixture. But alas, I'm going to duck out of Discord, and I'll see you guys next week. Alright, I'm not quite done with you yet, chat, though. Let's at least boot these two. They have been dismissed. And we can put this screen on. Thank you all for watching. As I said, that was, of course, our final rite of the night, our liberation rite. This was Pyre Community Rite Night, multiplayer Pyre, which we are doing every Sunday night. If you are interested in getting more involved in this type of stuff, then the best way to do so is by joining the Rite Club Discord server, which you can do by clicking on that link right there. My name is Lids. I'm hosting these Rite Nights. As I said, we're doing them every Sunday. The schedule for streams is Friday. We are actually transitioning now. That's going to be Mass Effect Andromeda Day for the first time. I've never played it before. Very much looking forward to it because the original Mass Effect games were my favorite ever. So that's Fridays. Saturdays are Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. Sundays, of course, Pyre, Rite Night. Then this Monday, tomorrow, because it's a US holiday, actually, that's when we're going to do our first ever Andromeda stream. So very much looking forward to that. Stay tuned. So that's coming soon. Then on YouTube, Lids Vids there as well, posting the VODs for all those streams. So if you missed anything, you can catch them there as well. Also doing some Gwent, the Witcher-themed card game on YouTube. New events for that coming out every week, so lots of stuff for us to check out. As well as some Thronebreaker, which is the Gwent campaign. Also, some Transistor, obviously the previous game made by Supergiant Games, and my favorite game made by Supergiant Games. Posting some stuff for that on YouTube too. I think that's about it in that regard, though. But if you haven't done so yet already, of course, you can hit the follow button to get a notification for when I go live. Just follow me on Twitter at LidsVids. I post there when I go live as well. But actually, the best place to stay up to date on all things Lids is by joining my Discord server, which you can do by clicking on that link right there. That's going to be it for me for tonight. So thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And I'll catch you next time.